The layer's a hard place to live. Real hard. Ain't no soft landing nowhere in here. Smiling at you like it already know your name, already in the room when you walk in. That's the slings and arrows, you don't hear them fly, you just feel that sting and wonder where it came from. Whole layer wrapped in dark mystery. Old magic in the walls. Wizards whispering deals they don't keep. Dragons watching from the shadows, counting bodies like loose change. Succubus love looks sweet at first, then you wake up lighter than you went to sleep. Heart tax, soul pawn. It's war out here. Quiet war. Betrayal wears silk and smile real nice. Same cats break bread with you. Be the one selling your name 2 streets over. This whole thing a stone cold trip, baby. No fair fights, no refunds. So whatever shield you walk around with, it better be battle tested. Not shiny. Not shiny. Not fresh out the armory, I'm talking chipped paint. Bent edges. Blood you couldn't wash off even if you tried. Cause the layer don't care how fly you look in your armor. They care what's still holding when the smoke drifts off. If you still here tomorrow, still breathing, still standing on your square, then yeah, you's a bad mother. Shut your mouth.
Layer.
There's so many ways. There's so many ways to wear a hat. We don't have to flip it down always. Hello everybody. We had to redo it. We're gonna do it started differently though this time. We're gonna start off talking with the brother that y'all know so well. Let me go find him. Matter of fact, he's not in that area. He is over here. Okay, so I'll go inside videos. And he's in here. That would be recordings, right? He would be right here. Huh? Yeah, let's go here. Let's move this background. Loneliness is such a sad affair, but you're not really here. It's just the radio.
In the wintertime, when the women walk on the ground, it says, "Follow me into the club." That's what they had in Rome. So that has gone on since the beginning of time. Let's bypass that. That is nothing new.
We are, but what we're saying is,
so check this out. Hold on. Let me ask.
Before Rome, but what she's talking about is prostitution.
The guy real quick. Let me answer the guy real quick.
Women are putting the for sale sign up and saying, "I'm for sale to the highest bidder." Simple.
So did Cleopatra.
Well, you know what? If that's the case, then you buying, bro.
Men do the same thing with politics.
You buying.
Men do the same thing.
Let me
with
ask
politics.
you a question. when we get our hair cut, it ain't for women. It ain't for us. It's for women. When we go get clothes, it ain't for us. It's for women. Let's be real. No. You can say that when women do those things, they get their nails done. That is. Listen, let me tell you something. I came from actually working in the penitentiary, bro. When I tell you I've worked with men in the penitentiary and women in the penitentiary, every time I look at something and I see a man that does something for his appearance, it's always for the motherfuckers that's around him. When I see women that get their nails done, it's always to make what they want for themselves, the affirmations they have for themselves. Women don't do things for men. Men do things for women. When you want to talk about what women can do and what men can do, what are you talking about, bro? Because women will do everything for themselves, but men, we don't do that. We do that for women.
We know that women won't do shit for men. We know that women don't care about men. We know this, right?
Okay, so why you working so hard for a woman's approval?
Wait. Women don't care about men?
So let me tell you something. I don't live for a woman. I do not. I take care of myself because it's how I want to be. Everything I do for me. Now, if I meet a woman and she finds me attractive, conversation is usually what pours us over, right? And then we go from there. But my life and how I live is strictly for me. I'm not giving no woman the keys to my car, my house, nothing, right? So therefore, but I do like women, but hey, and I do it for me too. So I think women are perfectly the way they are. I'm not complaining. I think if they want to sell their box, that's on them, right? And men's going to purchase it. We already know that
Where did we come into
Listen at this guy, man. Listen at this guy. Dude, listen at your own words. If you would take the time, but listen at your own words. You represent yourself as a grown man. You represent yourself as intelligent. You represent yourself here, and you put yourself in a category and characterization as if everything you got together. You might have a car, you might have a home or a place to live, you might have a good paying job, and you got all that stuff. But look at the quality of where you're living at. You're dredging down there.
I believe this is Twitch or TikTok.
You're dredging down there talking about women prostitutions and all that, and you got all these women. Listen at this. This is where these ladies on here, especially the ones on here that are quality, they would hardly date you. Not even come close.
You don't know that.
You're dredging down there with the ladies he's dredging down there with the ladies that are broken. Ladies that are taken advantage of, ladies that are down there that are hurting, that need help, that need counseling and support. And what are you doing? You showing up, you slinging and wanging, Doc. You out there looking to get your piece and paying your cut, and then talking about how bad the women are. But you down there buying.
I can doubt that you even had I can doubt that you had a man in your life. I can absolutely believe you were raised by a single mother. Hey, there's nothing against single mothers, but I can guarantee that you never had
me.
There's nothing wrong. Not you. I'm talking about Ruthless. At the end of the day, I can doubt that this man was actually raised by men. Right? And so here again is the problem.
Yeah, usually daddy's not.
Am I wrong?
Home. That's what
am I wrong? Ruthless. So, am I wrong?
You're absolutely wrong. So I've been raised by uncles. I have lots of men, right? And
uncles. We never said a father. Listen, uncles. You had male influences in your life, right?
Brother, men have always provided for women since the beginning.
No, but where's daddy at? No. Where's daddy at?
So we understand.
Your daddy at, bro?
So that's none of your business.
What do you mean provided? What do you mean provided?
We have been hunters, gatherers. We have protected. We pay bills. We take women out for meal. We do it all, right? And
Why is
it all about?
Name an instance
where we have not done that. Name an instance where we have not done that.
I'm almost
when
finished.
Have we not
give
done
me
that?
10 more seconds. Give me 10 more seconds. All I'm saying is this. Women are benefiting from men at the highest level, right? And they're still leaving men. Whether they're rich or poor, women are leaving because they're not happy. Period.
Okay,
No, the
so
women
when
that
have
you meet, bro, are
women
not happy
wait.
because you're meeting broken women. You're saying
When
you're down there with
yeah,
the
exactly
prostitutes.
too.
You're saying you're down there with the drudge of society. You're saying you're down there with the bottom of the barrel. You ain't talking about no lady that's on here that's got moral decency, that was raised
That's
properly.
right.
Here, you're talking about the ladies that you got, that you talking about. You got a lot of them. They're women of the night. They carry you. First of all, you're a high
You
risk for
bragging
getting
on the women
HIV.
that you got in your life.
You can catch
You
HIV and
bragging.
AIDS.
This is a
You can get
flex
Got
for
a
you,
STDs.
bro.
membership at the clinic.
So we understand that if a
Nigga,
woman
this is a flex for you.
a woman
You over here telling us, oh, my woman, oh, I
women,
got these many women, I got that many women.
So let me help you out. We
No, the
understand that
women of the
Can I
street.
say something real quick? I'm pissed off that you even started that bullshit. Oh, bull something. Because look at the Black Wall Street. Like, how dare you diminish the capacity for the black household that
I
a
didn't say
man
nothing
needs
about color.
multiple women. You have survived and been
I did not say
surviving.
nothing
It
about
wasn't
color.
till and you know what? I'm sick and tired of these lives that talk about, oh, it's black women or black males. Like, how dare you blame each other when you have been thrown into a system that you didn't even make, that blames one another and tears your household apart actively and then makes you point the finger at one another. It's disgusting. How dare you blame one
So we're
another?
not blaming women. We're not blaming women for living in
It's
their
it's
freedom.
You
active
are.
lives. It's
No, we're
active
not.
lives.
No, we're not.
Get out of here.
We're just
Oh my
embracing.
God.
We are embracing you
Let
guys'
me ask you
freedom,
something.
Stop
Hold on.
sexual
Because
treating women
harassment.
like that and
You
stop
guys
treating
are
black women like
quitters.
that. And
You
you
guys,
guys love to say,
you guys
next
hate
oh,
or
men.
they might get the most, they're the most in debt for education because they're trying.
now I ask, hold on. Let me say this, because you say we're not blaming women. We're not blaming black women. Black women are the highest of educated people in this world. Not the United States,
No, they're
my
not.
brother.
No, they're
This
not.
world. No,
No, they're
stop.
not. No, they're not. No,
Because
they're
you
not.
was a
No, they're not.
black man. What kind of degree do we both hold?
The black
Right?
woman is not the
What
highest
kind of
educated woman.
nope, stop. Because
No,
at the end of the
you
day,
stop.
black women literally carry our race.
No, they
And
don't.
how
When you
dare you
talk about
diminish
No, they don't.
respectability, when
No, they
you
don't.
talk
how
about
dare
what they
you do
No, they
can
that?
don't.
do, what we have done, put us out there. Let's be real. Let's talk about where we come from a span of the timeline. Okay, fine. Black men.
That's Ruthless spreading his wings. He going more places to get people upset with him. Shout out to Ruthless. That's Ruthless spreading his wings. What's going on with Zoomer? What's going on, Chalk? What's going on, Rapid? What's going on, Sin 7 Sin? What's going on, Ryan Bardwell? What's going on, American Tradesman? Y'all see the title, The Divine Feminine, A Conversation with God. It's a new day. Look who came to visit us, everyone. Let me hit y'all with this.
Come on in.
Play, it's always a treat when players leave. Just.
Was that TikTok or Twitch?
Twitch.
Yeah, that was Twitch, y'all.
What's good?
What's going on?
Spread my wings. Spread my wings.
Yeah, what's going on, Wanda? Yeah, that was Twitch, y'all. I thought it was TikTok.
That was TikTok. You're right, though. You had it right. It was TikTok.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. TikTok for the last 2 weeks just blew up like this, though. Since the Megan Thee Stallion, Stallion thing came out, TikTok blowing up now with this type of talk. It wasn't like that at first.
There's over there doing dances. That's what TikTok is famous for.
Dances and you had a few lives, but there were more girls trying to get money from guys. You know what I mean?
Living life, trying to make it happen. Let's do this. Let's pull up this, y'all. We had to redo the stream because
But you've been battling too, though, Nitus.
Huh?
I saw you battle the other day with on the panel. Was that Truth Teller?
Oh, with them folks acting like they didn't hear them solutions.
You've been putting your work in too.
I don't know, man. What's going on, SD? I don't know what was going on with them ladies the other day. Every solution they heard, it was like
Mo 3 and the other girl.
It was Mo Love, Rose, K Clarity, and Summer. Summer was there listening and saying the complete opposite of what she heard. The man was clearly explaining the situation and she heard something completely different. And then she said that there was no male role models when we were younger. I said, so Charles S. Dutton had a show called Rock. Bill Cosby was America's dad back then. You had a man named Hawk. I forget dude's name, the actor. It was a bunch of prominent black figures. At that time, you had Spike Lee making movies, strong black characters. You had Robert Townsend doing comedy and making movies, strong black character. So I don't know what she's talking about. And so those were the shows. So at that time in 1989, Ice Cube said in a song, wasn't more niggas in the pen than in college. The moment he said that and a different world began, that was the highest enrollment of black men students. It declined since then, but that was a peak of black men being in school. Then something else was said that Gen Xers could come out of school and go directly to work. Older Gen Xers, that was more so boomers and older Gen Xers, because they was reaping the benefits of civil rights. They had been attacking civil rights for 30 years. So then what they do, they flipped affirmative action and turned it into DEI. And now they then took DEI away. So all those things we fought for, we didn't back them up and support them to make sure they sustain. And then at the peak of our money making, we didn't save any money. We didn't plan for the future. I watched a lot of people with all that money buy boats, take vacations, do all this stuff. And then come pension time, they start snatching pensions away. Do I think that Summer, who was 47, would have seen Robert Townsend? Maybe not. Maybe they didn't see nothing that was going on in society. Martin was a positive show. Prince of Bel-Air was a positive show. Family Matters was a positive show. What the fuck are y'all talking about? It was 1,000 things on with messages in them. The fucking Wayans, what was that shit called? Living Color. Nobody saw the 5 Heartbeats. I don't get it. I don't understand what y'all be talking about. This whole doom and gloom, black people ain't never been shit. We ain't never seen them stand on nothing. It was never no positive black men. It was never no So you're saying that the only positive black woman y'all saw was Claire Huxtable? Was what's her name? Felicia Rashad? On Rock, Charles Dutton's wife was another positive black woman. On Family Matters, was other positive black women. Y'all just be making shit up. Now look at Stanley. I did not mean to misspell it. It's my fucking keyboard is putting double M's and double N's, and my keyboard is fucked up. I need a new one. I got this cordless keyboard. I thought, oh, just need batteries. I went and got some batteries for the bitch. It's not the batteries, it's the damn. These shits is flimsy as fuck. I made sure not to spill no water on it and nothing else. But the motherfucker it won't act right. It won't act right. I'm just now seeing that though. What I got, too many M's and too many N's. It is what it is. We's going to this here. Let's go ahead and move forward. Let me see where, let's see, we're going here. Add to the screen. Let's do some reading. The divine feminine is a universal energy of intuition, creativity, nurturing, and emotional depth present in everyone, transcending gender. The divine feminine represents a sacred, life-giving energy that embodies qualities such as compassion, intuition, creativity, nurturing, and emotional awareness. It is not limited to women. Rather, it exists within individuals, complementing the divine masculine, which is associated with logic, action, external achievement. The energy is connected to the cycles of life, nature, the moon, reflecting the cyclical and transformative aspects of existence. Historical and cultural context. Throughout history, the divine feminine has been celebrated in various cultures and spiritual traditions. Goddesses such as Isis, Egyptian, Aphrodite, Greek, Sakti, Hindu, and Durga, Hindu. Embodying the energy representing fertility, creativity, healing, protection, and wisdom. In many traditions, the divine feminine is associated with inner reflection, emotional intelligence, and the nurturing of life and community.
It's witchcraft.
Key qualities: nurturing and compassion provides care, support, and emotional guidance. Intuitive, receptive, encourages listening and inner wisdom and embracing subtle insight. Creativity and transformative inspires artistic expression, personal growth, and the ability to transform oneself and surroundings. Connected and harmonious, recognizes the interconnection of all and promotes balance between inner and outer worlds. Spiritual significance. Engaging in divine feminine can lead to self-discovery, empowerment, and emotional healing. It encourages reflection, emotional presence, collaboration rather than domination or control. Harmonizing the divine feminine with the divine masculine within one's self fosters spiritual wholeness and inner balance, creating a more integrated, holistic life experience. Practices to connect with the divine feminine. Meditation and visualization focuses on feminine archetypes and energies to cultivate compassion and creativity. Nature connection. Spend time outdoors, observe nature cycles, and align with the moon. Creative expression. Engage in art, music, dance, or writing to channel intuitive energy. Self-love and intuition. Listen to your inner voice and honor your emotional needs. That is the definition they have in Google. So let's move past that. The other day, they was putting all this emphasis on how all these men are cheaters. So we went and looked up the thing about cheating. The data says that about 20% of men versus 13% of women admit to cheating in marriage. Across many studies, men still lead, but a gap is shrinking. Important nuance. Younger adults between 18 and 29, women sometimes cheat slightly more than men. Older age groups, men cheat more, and the gap gets wider. So over the age of 30 for men, them dudes getting a bang on. Bottom line, men cheat more overall, statistically, but women rates have been rising. In some age groups, it's almost equal or flipped. It depends on age, relationship type, and what you count as cheating. So they're both cheating. We're both cheaters. And if you want to believe them more, they're saying it's a 7% gap to the people that admit to cheating. Then when it comes to cheating, women cheat better, women lie better. But the thing about your side bitch and your side nigga is the side dude ain't gonna tell on you. You piss off the side chick, she come into your house, she come into your job. So you see what I'm saying? All that stuff about all these men cheat, everybody's cheating. Men and women. So that's to debunk that whole thing. Now I looked that up in Chat GPT. That's where that information comes from. When you put it in, you should get the same outcome. The other one I got from Google. Now we're gonna come back over here in the StreamYard. What's going on with you? I don't know what that means, chap. Let's come back over to Ruthless, who's been on the run, popping from different social media spaces. What's it been like?
Well, it's just, man, I'm honestly, the women I expect, the women, they're they just get a little triggered. I ain't tripping. I know they have the moments, but the guys, man, the men. One guy told me on the panel yesterday, TikTok, he said women are the backbone of the relationship of the man. Yeah, and that to me tells me that men will soon, within very shortly here, will gracefully bow out to the women.
Well, they're basically saying that the responsibility of the community is in the man's hands.
No, they said the woman is the backbone of the man.
We just heard him say that.
So
I just played. That's the part I kept out.
So right. So if the man is saying, but this is not YouTube, everywhere I've been, that's been the sentiment. If that's the case, because I'm not going to argue with a man what he believes, right? If a man truly embraced that means the woman is the boss.
Yeah. She's what you live for. Without her, there is no you.
And this will cause man to go back into slavery. So you fought to come out of slavery from the white man to go back into slavery with the woman. Make that make sense. Because she's going to take all your resources, and she's not going to share her resources with you. She's not going to do anything for you. Just sit there. She might give you some coochie every now and again and complain about you. But she's not, at least the master, the white man gave you 3 hots and a cot. At least he gave you 3 hots and a cot. Women are not even giving niggas. Nigga, if you don't produce, you got to get loose. You got to get up out of here. So, woman is the worst slave master, and in the worst way, because, not only does she make you pay for your slavery, she doesn't even reciprocate the very thing that you desire. And that, to me, if that's what you guys want to be, if that's what men are standing on 10 toes down, I'm not going to fight it.
I'm trying to think of what the hell was that song? Is it Right By Your Side? Let me think about this. Move this out the way. It might be Right By Your Side. Let me think about this. Where is this at? Downloads. I don't think this is it, but let's listen to this one.
Yo, Riz. Stay right there. Right. When it didn't move. Right beside you. They're right beside you. On and on, we just ride through. Keep that vibe on locked into you. Right beside you. Don't break that move. All night long, we slide no rule. Stay right here, I'm right with you. Backseat, city lights just passing by. You don't say nothing, but I hear you loud and clear. The way you shift, the way you breathe, that little part. I notice all that. I don't gotta rush you, I just let it build. And you right here, so I know what it is. Right beside you.
Right beside you. Let's see. We're going to start over here with this brother here. This individual right here. Without no respect. This is the man who Megan cheated on, who goes by the name of Partisan Fontaine. When he got cheated on, they made fun of him. So since she supposedly got cheated on, they wanted to know his opinion. And this here is his opinion.
Well, let me tell you something. Because I see it. I'm ready to get to posting like I've been doing for my whole shit. But anyway, look, man. The algorithm is lying to you. I'm not doing nothing different. I'm being me the same way I've been being me. Yo, I understand there has been a new episode in a series that y'all like. You know what I'm saying? And a bunch of the people that are fans of this show have come over here. And I've been leaving the same comments over and over and over again. Cool. You know what I'm saying? So for all the people that's like, oh, he posting a lot, you know, ain't nothing new. The algorithm is bringing here because they think you got similar interests to these. Word. Two.
And he's speaking in riddles. Instead of talking about a show y'all like to watch, you mean they like to watch Megan and her relationships? And this is episode number 3, where we way past episode number 3. Because while she was with you, she was messing with that bodyguard, she was messing with Tori, and she was messing with the baby. Based on stuff she said, the baby kept it. Side dudes keep their mouth shut. He didn't tell.
I'm happy he's here, though. I'm happy. I'm not going to lie. Because last time he came in here talking all that shit on my shit, I felt back. I ain't gonna lie, I felt back. I stopped posting as much. I stopped. I ain't thinking I was doing this or saying that or trying to be this way. Like I did. Not happening again. For 3 years, like, you know what I'm saying? Y'all have kept me involuntarily on this email thread. of this damn show, even though my character hasn't been on the show in 3 seasons. And
stop calling it a show. Anyway, that's Partisan Fontaine talking in code about his relationship with Megan, and he talking about it's the 3rd season and all this other stuff. No, brother. No. Never that. And I think I was being cool over there the other day. I don't be snapping on them the way they be snapping. They be talking like,
see, here's the thing, right? And see, and this is why but now did you still think you still read that they're the backbone, even though they're crushing you every chance they get. And that's the thing about it, right? The women are that I watched you, right?
No, they're supposed to be the support.
No, but no, they're not. Women are not supposed to be support. Right? Because when you go to war,
what is a help?
Women are incubators, period. Right? And then
but when they say that the woman is supposed to be a man's helpmeet, what does that mean?
There's nowhere in the Bible that says that, but people have made that terminology that doesn't exist. Women are not men's helpmeet because they're not here to help men. They're here to take from men. They're leeches, right? They want your resources so they can live. They're basically trying to get rich off of you. So once again, women are not giving men nothing. Even when they have the kids, they're having it for themselves, right? Because they want kids. If they don't want kids, they're not going to have no kids, right? Everything a woman does, she does for herself. Now, the man, right, he thinks in his mind because, oh, well, I got her in this house and she ain't having sex with nobody, that I am her world. He's delusional. He's delusional. She is there for self and self only. That's why women can get taken, right? Your woman can get taken if the right opportunity, the right guy pull up in there, he can take your woman like nothing, right? She's not your woman, it's just your turn. Now, some of us got lucky, right, that nobody really took our women and we made it through, but majority, 99.9% of men, women are, they don't get along, or they're disconnected, or they're fundamentally at odds with each other. And this is just a fact of the matter. That's why the women say, well, you know what? We're not going to put up with it anymore. We ain't going to fake it to make it. We out of here. But the men are saying, oh, no, baby, you're the backbone. You're the diamond in the rough. You're the prize. They say, okay, I'm the prize. Give me your fucking money. Give me your fucking time. I want your fucking full
you know what the actual prize is, Ruthless? The actual prize is the unit. It's families that make communities. So the actual prize is people being together.
If they are in sync. If they're in sync. I agree with you.
Yes.
If they're in sync, working as a unit, yes, it is far more.
Yes, the actual prize is them being together.
Two heads.
So they're saying you're wrong that help me is thou art my let me see, who is that? Stanley just said well, he made a statement. So Genesis 2:18 says women are supposed to be a man's helper. That's from Wanda.
Genesis what?
We need some Genesis 2:18.
I'm sure that doesn't say that, but we'll see.
Yeah, we need some women up here to get Ruthless right, because Ruthless is just running the handle.
You funny. You funny.
Yeah, like I don't be in no rush to be like, bitch, and you fucking whores, and I don't be ready to go there. Even when they being disrespectful, I just be telling them, y'all being disrespectful and y'all lying. Why are y'all saying that? And it's been solution after solution after solution that y'all are ignoring. Oh no, Zoomer, not Sherry Berry. No, not that.
Okay, here it is. I'm gonna read the scripture. 2:18, where she's wrong, right? And the Lord God said, it is not good that the man should be alone. I will make him and help me for him. He didn't say the woman. Everybody is
reading, we don't hear you.
Huh?
If you was reading, we didn't hear you.
Oh, did you? Okay, let me read again. And the Lord, can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
And the Lord God said, it is not good that the man should be alone. I will make him an help meet for him. And out of the ground, the Lord formed every beast of the field and every fowl of the air. So he didn't put woman at the end of that. I will make him a woman. No, a help meet. So women are not here to help men. Do that. What women you know to help men? In what way?
Having babies. Some of them know how to balance a book. They helping dudes do their taxes. Some of them be their secretaries in a bunch of different ways. If you don't give her something to do, she probably won't do nothing. If somebody comes along and say they're looking for a leader, you have to have some way to guide them. Which way are you leading them?
So that if women are here to help men, then why are they not with men? Why are they divorcing them?
Oh, I have no clue. It could be all kind of things. I think that if you're really one of these religious people, you're not supposed to divorce nobody. It's supposed to be death till death do you part.
And are women looking for providers or to be just?
I think they're looking for some of everything.
But we know that they're instinctively looking for providers, correct?
Then why they end up with dudes that's not providers sometimes?
They don't end up with them. Now they may mess around with them, right? See, so there's two things. Let's break up what providing is, right? There's finances, psychological, and physical, correct?
Yep.
So the finances, the money. The physical is the sex, correct?
Yeah.
And the psychological is validation, correct?
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, because if you don't validate her, she's leaving you. So she's looking for a provider to provide those three things. If he does not provide those three things, she's going to get up out of there eventually. Now, do women deal with guys less than that? Yes, because they figure they can get him to that level. Like, that's why a lot of women are coming out saying we want a guy with emotional intelligence.
Also, when I look at it, say yes, the word help meet is in the Bible, often spelled help meet or misspelled as help me, comes from the Bible, but not exactly in the way people commonly think. The original phrase comes from Genesis 2:18, which you just read. Is not good that the man should be alone. I will make him a help meet for him. King James Version.
Yeah, that's what I come from.
Say that?
Yep, mine say exactly that, but it doesn't say woman.
Well, who you think he was talking about? The animals? What actually means help, helper or supporter, meet, suitable, fitting, and appropriate. So help me means a helper suitable for him, not a single word like help meet. Common misunderstanding over the people blend two words into one. That's just talking about the way people write it. Deeper meaning. In the original Hebrew, the phrase is Ezar Kenegdo, which means carrier or stronger meaning. Ezer means helper. And they just was talking about this somewhere else. So help meet is in there. But you say it didn't say woman? Well,
right,
you're talking about the animals?
It would be God himself, right? Right. So
that's help me.
Yeah, exactly. Because God is the one that have given man all that he has. Now, the man shares what he has, right? With the woman. The woman doesn't share what she got, though, right? So this is the conversation we're having. His money is my money. My money is what? My money. So she's not here to help him. She's here to help herself. Women are here to help them. The only reason women deal with men is in survival, right?
The link is in the bottom of the chat. Did you see the link in the bottom of the chat, Ruthless?
Yeah, it's at the bottom.
Yeah. The link is at the bottom of the chat, y'all.
Who's that?
What's going on, Wanda? What's going on, B-Love?
Well, there go Wanda. She always can't find a link.
It used to be at the top of the chat. Now it's always at the bottom. I don't know what YouTube is doing, but that's the new thing, y'all.
But and this is the illusion of men, right? Nice. Let me ask you a question. Right? And I'm not saying that there's no women that haven't helped their men, right? There are a few women outliers that have helped their men, right? To get through life or whatever. Because women with a lot of these women are people who got stuff from their family left down, passed to them. So they have things already. So that what she wants to that man may not be money. It might be validation and sex, right? And a companionship. So ultimately, overall.
So if it's validation and companionship, isn't that a mutual thing? Isn't that reciprocal?
No, because the woman
you don't want companionship and
we want companionship. Okay, I'll give you that. But the validation, men, we don't.
Men feel fulfilled when they have appreciation for the work that they do, and that appreciation, most of the time, probably sex. That is validation. You don't agree?
No, validation is confirming what that person already is, or is feeling, or whatever it is, right? Appreciation is different, right? Appreciation is appreciating what circumstances that have been afforded to one individual, right? You appreciate what somebody does for you or to you, right? You appreciate it. That's where appreciation comes from. That's not validation. You're just saying that thank you. It's a gesture of thank you for doing these things for me, or whatever it may be. Validation is confirming. It's confirmation, right? So you're validating her feelings. When she feels sad, you're validating and saying, yes, you have a right to feel sad. That's why men stop trying to solve problems. Because what we did, Nidish, is when she said, oh, I feel this way, I feel that way, a lot of men was trying to give her solutions. And she didn't want no solutions. She says, no, I don't want no freaking solutions. I want validation. That means you need to comply to saying, yeah, you're right. You have a right to feel the way you feel. Now, do men seek validation? Most men seek their validation from other men, and in some form, a little bit of woman. Like far as if they're trying to get the woman that they want, but I don't know if that's validation. No. I think I would say the attraction of women looking at them, smiling at them, or shooting their number, that would be a form of validation to man that, oh, I'm a good looking dude, or I can get women or whatever, right? So we do seek validation in that format so that we can assess what type of women we can get. So the women confirm.
Okay, I see what's happening. Wanda is on the vertical side. I see. Let me put it back in here then. I got to put it on both sides. Because in seeing StreamYard, I see everybody's comments, but I forgot to look and see if that little phone looking thing is there. So I put the link over on the vertical side. So it's in there now. It's at the bottom of the chat. I'm usually on the landscape side. I rarely am on the vertical side or even looking at that side. So now it's in the vertical side also. Let me go back to the side I'm often on. Okay, we back. We back. There we go. Let's see.
Come on in.
Grand rising queen, shine like you mean. Forever may you queen.
Good afternoon.
You can hear me?
Yep. Loud and clear.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Ruthless, I'm gonna just think that you're a troll. That's great. I just think you're a troll. Because there's no way that you're gonna think that God put the animals to help. What? To help with nourishment?
Good morning. Good morning to you too, Wanda. I love it. I love it. Nadi said that. Nadi said that, not me. Nadi said the animal. I'm not saying animal.
I asked you because you said it wasn't a woman. You said now you said it's God.
Yeah, I said it's God, right? So Jesus Christ, right? So somebody got the YouTube on.
Somebody got an echo. Wanda, you got an echo.
She got her YouTube on. Yeah, she got her YouTube on the TV. She's trying to look at herself on the screen and be a superstar.
Oh my gosh, no, I'm not. Anyway, like if you read further down, right? He tells you what women was put there for.
No, where?
All that goes in the latter verses. But like no, where? Of course, Ruthless gonna stop right there and talk about some animals.
I didn't say animals. I didn't say animals. But
you definitely said animals, didn't he, Nida?
Let's have a conversation. So let's have a conversation. Let's have a conversation, right? What does a help me entail? Let's break that down. Let's break down what it help me.
Definition. It meant
let's give it to our liking, right, Nida? So you, as men and women, right? So, but particularly for men, what does a help me for our conscience sake?
Literally that. There's somebody there to help us both move forward. Whether that's her going to work, also to contribute to the house, cleaning up around the house, taking care of the kids, dropping them off at school, picking them up from school, taking them to football practices, all of that.
Okay. What about you, Wanda?
All the Nida said, plus making, having the babies, not making, okay, excuse me, having the babies, taking your strain off that you don't have to come home from work and cook and clean and things like that. Also there to give moral support if done correctly. See, that's the problem. In this society, maybe it's not being done correctly. It's definitely not what God intended it for. So now women are, they're every woman. Like they took the Whitney Houston song and took it a whole different direction.
Chaka Khan.
Okay. Oh, Chaka Khan.
Oh yeah, that's right. The original Chaka Khan. Okay. Yeah. Nightish. We don't have to, we know that you know. But yes, but it's the Whitney Houston version that I believe that really started the era of I'm every woman is all it need. Like, so
and even
it's done wrong, but it's not the way God intended it though. I will agree with you there. Like nowadays, yeah, like being that strong, independent woman. Let's see that strong, independent woman when a fire breaks out in that house, and let a little strong, independent woman try to come and open that door and try to carry you out. I'm gonna personally tell her, where's your supervisor or where's somebody else? You're not gonna carry me. But women are not thinking like these women are not thinking like that. I have yet to see women go to a mechanic that's a woman.
Okay. That's fair. That's fair. So we did describe help me to us, right? So, and then I'm gonna throw my definition in. A help me would be someone not only there for I wouldn't say cleaning and stuff because they're gonna do that regardless if I'm there or not, right? A woman's gonna clean after herself. She's doing that for her, and I'm included. Cooking, she has to eat too. So I'm gonna say that. So help me to me, and is someone who's there to validate not really validate, or not validate. How want to say this? Kind of like a cheerleader,
it's
right?
Like you don't know the Chaka Khan song?
Not cheerleader, right? More like a cheerleader.
Like a genie. Haven't you heard that song before?
Yeah.
Anything you want from me, just ask.
Exactly.
Yeah, I think that night is that kind of helped
now,
me.
If you're not asking, That's a different.
So no. I shouldn't. No. You don't need to tell women. Women know everything to do to support a man. They know it. Mm-hmm. They know it because they know how everything to do to take money from it. They know how to make a man happy, right? So I don't really need to tell her, even though I will communicate some things, indirectly. But women, they understand. One thing about women, they're very smart. They're very cunning. They understand how to maneuver. They know how to get men to make a man happy. They know. But what I am saying is what it helped me to me is I think the definition is make a house a home. Is that the definition?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's definitely exactly. I agree with it.
But
and
not
I'm scared
necessarily.
That I agree with you.
Yeah, not necessarily the physical part, but more the psychological part. Because a home that is a house to me is peace and unity.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Unified.
I'm really scared.
On all fronts.
Nightish, I'm scared. I'm agreeing with him a little bit. I'm scared. Nightish,
he don't want to be in no relationship, and he said he won't let no woman move in his house. So I don't know what he's talking about.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Bring me back, Nightish. Thank you. I was getting scared.
I'll just break it down the definition to me. That is to me is the more important part, right? To make the house home, not the physical cleaning, but the very united house on all fronts, right? Where we are as one.
As that one?
To me, yeah, we're
as one.
Like we move as one unit.
Okay, we move as one unit. That's a whole. You gotta watch your words because as one and as one unit it is different. Because as one unit requires a leader.
Well, okay. So I'm just talking about the help me part, right?
Okay.
It's helped me get through the times, the tough times and the good times with.
That's a mutual thing, though. That's reciprocity.
Right. It's mutual. It's mutual. But for the woman in this essence, what I would have her being my helpmeet is that's what I'm looking for. It's not definitely money. It's not all those things, even though it'd be nice to have. But it's more the psychological unification of a healthy home.
Okay, I want to go back to where you said, when the men said the women, black women, I think he said black women. Black women are the backbone. What was your issue with that? Because the backbone is saying, backbone itself. I provided the definition for you. It's just support, right?
The
backbone. Right.
If you remove the backbone, the body you can't move. You are
okay. So what's happening in this society because of the families and stuff not happening? So because the backbone, right, is removed, the society is in a chaos right now.
No. So because the backbone that you're implying is part of the chaos, but that's another conversation. But the backbone, if you take the backbone from a human, they're decapacitated. They can't move. They're totally will be called you'll be in a kind of like this. You can't move. You'll be a vegetable, right? So, and saying that a woman is the backbone of a man it will be definitely a very false claim, right? Because she's not the backbone. Neither is he the backbone of her, right? She is there once again to share a pleasurable and formidable union with a man that she loves and adores, right? But the backbone of the home is each individual's whatever they go through mentally. So the man, he knows he goes to work, he comes home, he provides structure, finances, romances. Those women, she essentially does some of those things, maybe at a lighter capacity, but similar, right? So we are each other's backbone.
Nightish, I'm not liking this, Nightish. I'm not, because I have no pushback on what he just said.
He just saying things he know you're supposed to say, but he don't practice none of that.
Oh, thank you. Bring me back, Nightish. Thank you.
So I do practice. I say if I ever get married, it would have to be in that capacity.
You said you would.
You said a woman can't come to your house. Thank you, 90s. Bring it back. Bring it back. A woman can't come to your house. A woman can't drive your car, which I don't really got a problem with that.
Let me clarify you guys my stance on why I won't get married. Because I don't think women are capable of doing those things I just named right there. Consistently.
Let me reintroduce myself. My name is Wanda. Okay.
My name is Humpty.
I'm more than capable and doing currently. So I get, you know, the one bad apple spoils the thing, or it's the group where it's the majority that's making the minority look bad. I get that. But if you seek through all that, you will find a woman that is capable of doing everything that you said. And you just did contradict yourself. Thank you again, Nightish, because you just said the reason why I won't get married, right? That's what you said. I won't. Like, that's not happening. Right. But prior to that sentence, you said, if I get married.
Yeah. So,
but that's making it a possibility.
Well,
the two cannot exist at the same time.
I was just trying to speak it to a point that if marriage was on my plate, which is not, but if it was, that would be the
criteria.
That would be what I'm looking for, which is in my opinion is unrealistic.
Hey, Rufus, did you know about this relationship with Carucci and Deion Sanders?
Mm-mm.
I do.
She's saying something about older men is the way to go. How long do you think that's gonna last?
Well, it's been going on for like a year now, right? Because at first they was hidden. They were like hidden at first. Yeah, he was in he was in the hospital or something like that. It's been going on for about a year.
Yeah,
mm-hmm. I'm trying to maybe even longer because it's been,
Let me see.
But remember, she was with Chris Brown. So, when you go from a Chris Brown, I ain't even mad at her, because when you go from a Chris Brown to a Deion Sanders, we can say that you got is levels to this with her, and she's still remaining on a certain type of level.
Yeah. Shout out to Carucci. I forgot all about the lady after she left Chris Brown.
Well, actually, she's been in a lot of I watch her act a lot. She's been in a lot of she's got more roles, more so TV roles and stuff like that, not in like movies or whatever. But she's been acting more.
How old is Chris Brown? Ain't he just like 32? She older than Chris?
I don't even know. How old Chris. Remember, Chris Brown just had a baby like a couple of days ago.
What? Your baby daddy now?
He just had a baby with the new girlfriend.
Oh, he baby daddy. He official baby daddy now.
What you mean official? He's been a baby daddy. He got like 3 kids. So 3 or 4.
I didn't know he had. I know he had that many kids.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
I don't really follow Chris Brown. You know what I mean? That's not my style. But yeah, congrats. Shout out to the shout out. Well, he's a 3 times baby daddy.
Yeah. You never know. He might marry this one because this one is a little. She's not different physically. Physically, you could tell he has a type, right? But like her presence on social media is different than the rest.
Wanda, did you know that it's even harder and far more difficult for a rich man to get married?
I mean,
I would say healthy marriage. Let's be clear.
I mean, I can't understand why it would be pushback on it. Your money and things, and you being dragged through the social media. The age that we're living in. So I can understand why it would be, but I would take that just like, the man that got his heart broken at 16, and he's now 40 years old and still dwelling on that heartbreak. Like, there's things to get over it. Like you can have healing. You can do things to get over it. And where marriage is concerned, you can put certain things depending on the state. I know you could put certain stuff, and get a prenuptial agreement. If that's the
But you just answered my question. You just made my right is because when you're rich, have a lot of money, women corrupt very easily, and that's why it's very difficult because you just very difficult, even 10 times more harder to find a woman that's going to like you for your character and your personality.
But wait,
it's just harder.
But wait. See, I got feet pushed back on that because from what I'm hearing in these YouTube streets, right? Women are doing that with people that aren't rich, right?
No. Yeah. I'm not saying it don't happen at the bottom level. I'm just saying it's a lot harder. I'm just saying it's still hard to get, even in poor people or middle class, it's still hard. I'm not saying it's not. Women is doing this. One thing I say about women, you guys are consistently crushing shit. But do you know the average entertainer has between 4 to 5 wives?
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah. And I'm talking about white boys. Yeah, and Asian, yeah. 4 or 5 different wives, right? Because it's just difficult, right? Because women, they get there.
What you mean that they had 4 or 5 wives, or are you talking about in a polygamous type?
No, they have 4 or 5 wives. They was married. J-Lo, how many? J-Lo have what, 5 husbands? 4 husbands?
You're saying being married before, but I was thinking about in the polygamy thing. Okay. Yeah, well, let's you brought up J-Lo. Shout out to J-Lo because she's from the Bronx, like I'm from the Bronx. That's as far as we go as relation. J-Lo's been married, what you said, 4 times? I stopped counting after 3, I think. So what I think people, I'm not gonna just say women. I think people, when you are having the same difficulty, like my mom used to always say, Wanda, like if you're the common denominator in all these situations, right? All these marriages that's ending, there's always a marriage that ends with J-Lo or whatever. Don't you believe that you're the problem?
Some people like to get married even if they are the problem.
But you didn't fix Nightish, like, this is not baseball. It's not the 3 strikes you out type. You understand? Like, it's like, come on. Let's be real about this.
I think if they're married here, she'll marry them.
Yeah, I think she just loves love. I think I even heard her say that in a interview. Like, she loves love. So she loves that honeymoon stage. The honeymoon stage, the butterflies and just that. Because I really didn't understand why she actually married this guy, the last one. I can't remember his name.
White boy?
The white boy, right. Not that why she married him. Why did he marry her?
And she was his 4th wife too. Because
but the thing about the first engagement, that's the reason why I didn't understand why would he go for that heartbreak again. It's like you asked for the trouble.
Because men are delusional. We're delusional, right? We think, right? Even though J-Lo's been married and all the women up there are passed around married, they marry the same guys, right? We think that this is different. She's different, right? And she's a good woman. She loves me for who I am. And then what happens? You find out that there is hidden agendas. There are differences, strong differences. And this creates a divide. Ben Affleck, that's the name, Ben Affleck. And this is, women, one thing about women, their plans change with the way they feel and their emotions. So therefore, they might be on board with you for the first however long.
And this has been a second time with her.
Yeah. They was reconciliating. Yeah, they was reconciling.
Yeah, reconciling.
Yeah. So well, women change like the wind in a lot of cases, and I'm not saying in all cases because I think you've been married for 6 years and you're hanging in there. But a lot of women, especially women who have fame and fortune and entitlement, these women are just they don't think they need to cater to a man.
So I'm gonna wait for you to say some women, right? Some women don't think that. We're gonna say that, right? We're not gonna say
I think, and this is my opinion. Y'all know you're gonna push back. I think 100% of women believe in their feelings and their emotions, right? But I do think that there is a bit of logic still in women, and position is everything for them because women, they like to win. They care about winning, and if they're in a position where they feel they're winning, they'll stay, right? But if there's a position they're in where they feel like they can win without that person, or they're losing with that person, they'll move on, no matter the genuineness.
And you said that's 100. That's 100% women, right? You just said that, right? I want to be correct before I answer you.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Okay, so that's incorrect. My mom and dad was married till they died. They took it to death do you part seriously. Okay. There was times, well, once my mom got her education and she became the person that made more money. I don't want to say breadwinner anymore. The person that made more money, that never negate. My dad never let her pay rent. When we was paying rent, when we was living in an apartment, and he didn't let her pay the mortgage. He made sure that was paid by him, because as a man, and plus, he's a West Indian man. As a man, he thought that was best. He raised us. All four of his kids, we was all in the same house, and we knew he was boss. We knew we could go to my mother to ask her, but we knew the next thing that came out her mouth was, go ask your father. You understand? So and she catered. When I say catered, she was making biscuits, and I'm not talking about the Grand's biscuits, by scratch. I watched her do this growing up, catering to my dad, which is that man. So there are women that still are catering to their men, and in a sense, I don't think where J-Lo is concerned, I think she did cater to the best of her ability, though. I don't think that was her problem. The catering part, I don't think was the problem.
Clean that up to the best of her ability.
Yeah, to the best of her. That's the whole thing. You said women got feelings, right? But some women know how to control those feelings. Some women know how to, we have feelings. We got this monthly thing, and what I mean, this is the reason why we're able to make babies. This, what I mean, we have this going on. So this is the reason why our emotions, right, and our feelings are there. Now, how we control them, that's a whole different, ball game. A lot of that comes with maturity. A lot of that comes with education, meaning like parents educate you or whatever. I'm sure, because I didn't like sometimes what the things that my dad said to my mom. I'm sure that she didn't like everything he said, but he still was the boss.
But we understand that women, they have the way of thinking. But I'm saying, I preface it, if women are winning, if she feels she's in a winning position.
My mom was in a winning position.
She's not going to leave.
My mom was in a winning position. She was in a winning position. She went from being a housewife, right?
Yeah.
That got $35 a week that my father gave her for allowance, to becoming the one who made more money. Right? She was in a winning position, and she still stayed with my dad.
Yeah, she gonna stay. Women, that's why I said, if women is in a winning position, but she don't think she can do better, this is the winning, she won't leave that guy. It's not
necessarily. What makes you think that my mom couldn't? My mom probably could have done well. First of all, I can't do that. It wasn't nobody better than my dad. But let's just say there was somebody better than my dad, right? Nah, not at all. I'm telling you, not at all. Not at all. Not the way they were.
What I'm saying is, it didn't happen. It wouldn't happen because it didn't happen, but because there was nobody that came along that gave her everything she thought was needed, right? And he was that guy, right? She was winning with him, so there's no way she'll leave him. Now let's take J-Lo, right? So here's Ben Affleck, a decorated actor. He has all accolades. He has lots of money. He's worth over $50 million. He has mansions. He has lifestyle he can provider, and obviously he has a communication skill. He knows how to, placate to a woman and make her feel good. And yet, because in J-Lo's mind, she still has her things that maybe not equal, but close to what he has, or maybe more. She felt like she can win without him. So that's why I'm out of here, because, you're not listening to me. You're not doing what I say. You know how white boys are. Most white boys are simps. So you know that it had to be her complaining about something for that to end. And a man who give up all his options like Affleck, his fame and fortune and a lot of these women, he married her to put a ring on her finger, and for her to dismantle that is an indictment, right? On a woman will always put their happiness before anything in this world.
I can't take that. J-Lo is a really bad, representation for us. So let's use Beyonce. Gosh, please, yeah. I'm going to think real quick. Yeah, let's use Beyonce. Beyonce, she got cheated on, right?
Yeah.
Do you think there's no better option for Beyonce than Jay-Z?
No.
No, you don't think that? Or no, there is not?
There is not.
I don't believe that. Nightish, I need you to come in on this conversation. Nightish.
Let me add context. I'm gonna give it to you.
Why was she?
We just gonna ask. We know why was she Nightish, but is there literally somebody else that would
be for her?
Yes.
I don't think so.
Okay, so Dad, explain this to me, Ruthless.
Is because women of that stature with that much fame and power, she only going to deal with somebody on her level or higher, right? So Jay-Z fits all of her expectations, and she got him to comply to her, standards of, you're not going to be here having sex with all these women, you're going to this, that, and he complied.
We don't know that.
Right. Allegedly.
We know that because we know that Beyonce has detectives everywhere. She knows everything. He can't hide.
Can't say that. We know that. We didn't know that he was cheating when he was cheating.
Right. But
he can't say that.
But how she find out? Because she got eyes and ears everywhere. Right? She's very famous. She has a lot of people that watches him. She probably has detectives that follow him. Right? Yeah, for sure. So therefore, he's complying.
Ruthless, you really try to make this fit whole thing, right? Like, are you serious?
Jay-Z is complying to what Beyonce wants, right? And she understands that there's nobody that she's going to get that's guaranteeing what she already got with Jay-Z, which is a form of compliance and stability.
I disagree with that.
Also with a family attack. So therefore, she would not find better, right? She's there because she understands this is the best way I can win.
I believe she's there because she loves him and wants to keep the family together.
I just said that.
Especially coming from a broken, even though the home was broken when she was older or whatever, when she was an adult, especially coming from a broken home. And that's the reason why I believe also my mom stayed with my dad, because she had a stepfather who stepped up as her father, but she also came from a broken home. So some women who comes from broken homes don't want to bring that on to their children. They don't want to sit here and bring what happened to them or the past that they lived with their kids. So they're going to, by any means, stick with the family. Certain things can be worked out. Obviously, cheating for some can be worked out. And that I'm not going to say that, like, I don't know if my parents had any infidelity or whatever, and it's not my business if they did to say or tell. But I would say they worked through it. I know there were times was rough, but they worked through it. And I believe with Beyonce, she does the same thing with Jay-Z. There's no way she get up every day and look at that face and be like, I have no better option.
No, I think, she doesn't. But she thinks that because her standards are so high, nobody's going to be able to, because she might give another guy who's going to cheat on her even more. She probably can't get.
But why would you say her standards are so high? Like, because of who Jay-Z is now? Because remember, when he wasn't as established as he is now, like having all this money as he has now, back when she met him. Back when he wouldn't have been, if anybody we would have looked at, we would have never looked at Jay-Z for Beyonce.
Okay, I
agree. Never chose that.
But I'll say, and this is, and you might, I'm gonna throw this out here just for debate and move the conversation. I think women marry for business. I don't think women marry for love.
I think some women do marry for business. Nighters, get in here because I hate when I agree with anything that Ruthless said.
Marry for business. What you mean by that, though?
Is that's what I mean. They look at a man from a business perspective. Men.
The problem with that is when you say that, the problem with that is what I keep saying. People with money are a minority of people. Right. And the majority of people are average. And those average people are messing with average people. So if all these women are just looking for somebody with the bag, why is these average people messing with these average people?
So let me help you out. What's the number one reason for divorce? What's the number one reason for divorce?
Irreconcilable differences.
No.
Oh yeah, that's a number. They say money, and finance, and infidelity, cheating, and money.
No. Number one is finances. Number two is irreconcilable differences, which we don't know. And number three is infidelity. Reason why finance is number one is because sometimes women go with potential on the guy. If he looks like he has a trajectory, and they give him a chance to match expectations.
There are people working at Burger King together, husband and wife.
Yep.
And is she not thinking about leaving him? And he not thinking about leaving her.
You know what they say too? It's cheaper to keep her. So it's cheaper to keep her.
And when you broke, what is there to take? So it can't be about money. They both broke.
But they still break up, right? They still break up. A lot of relationship ends, right?
All people break up, rich and everything. So that's the thing is that you keep saying that women in general have hypergamy, and all they looking for is one-uppings. So she can go from sleeping with the manager of her store to sleeping with the manager of franchises. Do you think that and then y'all talk about looks? It's somebody look just like Janet Jackson working at McDonald's, working at Home Depot.
Right.
So all these things that y'all be saying, they sound, I guess, good, but it don't make sense.
Well, it makes perfect sense.
The looks, a lot of good-looking women be less confident than women that don't look that good.
And that's true. But women still look at men from a business perspective, no matter what level she's at.
I wish you just say some. Like, women don't always look at men for a business. Yes, they sometimes, again, some women, sometimes they may look for potential. Like, okay, he may work at Burger King now, and he was working on the fries or whatever. And maybe he will become the assistant manager. Like if I give him a little push or whatever, or a manager. Don't get me wrong. Like that's it's not my criteria, but they may look for that. Meaning, like, yeah, okay, he has potential. Okay. Will they marry him while he on the fries till he get to?
No,
I can't say that. I believe that some people married the fry guy.
So no, it don't happen. But unless she's from Mexico and can't speak English. But let me tell you this, right?
I can't stand you.
We're gonna have.
I can't stand
This is the conversation that you're gonna have with your person. This is the conversation. I agree. I'm only speculating here, so you guys can push back, of course. The conversation is, so what do you aspire to do in life? So you meet a guy, he works at McDonald's, fry cook, right? And you think he's kind of cute, and you guys are talking. Now, there is a level of mindset that she's looking at this guy, whether she's going to deal with this guy, right? She'll say, so what is it that you aspire to do? She said, oh yeah, I'm going to college right now. I'm going to be a doctor, or I'm going to be an engineer or whatever, right? And this is just for now. And I live by. Now, a woman would take, okay. That's how women are moving out here. It ain't no woman just, I'm just going to be a fire cook. We're going to be together forever. We're going to get married. No, she's listening to when they have these conversations, she's listening to, is this guy has ambition? Does this guy want to be something? Because if he just says, I'm happy with just being a fry cook, I don't ever want to be anything else, I guarantee she will flee.
I don't agree with that, because there's still women that be with the aspiring 40-year-old rapper.
Yeah, that's speculation.
Now there are some, but she still thinks he has access. Okay, maybe he's down on his luck right now, but I know he can make it happen. But if he doesn't, I'm gonna have to move on. This is what women are doing.
I'm talking about the 40-year-old rapper that don't have no other job. He's like, yo, I'm just gonna make this hit and things is gonna pop off from there. There are women being with those type of men.
Right. And you gotta remember, she had a crush on him before she even met him. So that kind of gives him a little bit of, women, they
but that takes away from your finances, your business or
but she's still gonna be looking around, because there's going to be other. Remember, women, when they see things that are better, especially if her friends are like, oh girl, this girl, he took me to Ruth Chris and he picked me up at the Maybach and he bought me a product.
Not the 40-year-old aspiring rapper that has no other career but being in the, all you hearing is him being in the studio and needing you to buy studio time.
Yeah, but these guys aren't getting married. Okay, these guys aren't getting married. Right?
What do you mean? Those are the ones that's getting married more than these other people.
Oh, name me one.
Listen, I try not to know too many 40-year-old aspiring rappers.
Exactly.
But I do see them, I do see them on Facebook and things like that. 45. Yeah. I mean, it's even older.
Yeah, and they're not married. All right. So let me.
Are married with kids.
Let me say this: a woman will have sex with a bum, a guy who doesn't have nothing.
But she won't marry him?
No, she won't marry him, because women will not accept a proposal from a man unless she feels he can take care of her in the way she wants to be taken care of.
No, but that depends on you said in the way that she want to get taken care of. So maybe the way she want to get taken care of is in the bedroom only. So you can't say it's only finances. You know what I mean? Because then we got our cougars, right?
Yeah,
we got they're getting married.
Yeah,
I'm
not going to say that money's on the same scale for all women. It's just at different slots. So some women will take a porn instructor over their NFL boyfriend, even though he makes way less money, way less fame, but because he caters to her emotional need, which her other boyfriend didn't, she will leave that guy for that guy. I will agree with you. But he still has to have some sort of, you know what I mean? He got to still have some sort of business fortitude or something that's going for himself. She's just not going to go and pick a nigga off the street who's hanging at the fucking Dollar Tree store every day. No, it's not happening.
Why would you want that to be her choice?
I wouldn't want it to be. I'm just saying is the women who monkey branch, they will still want that guy, even if they taking a less hit on finances. If but he still have to have something going for himself that she think is suitable.
So now, okay, so how about I heard JP's story one time that he was getting food stamps or whatever, right? Correct me, you know. So how about, and he got about what, 3 baby mamas, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, he probably met them in the front of a Dollar Tree.
Okay, so that takes away from your whole story right there. But a Dollar Tree, a bodega, like where I'm from New York, so they hang out in front of the bodega all day long, whatever. And when the night fall, they be like, "Yo, I gotta go home to this chick."
No, but remember what I said, Wanda. Remember what I said. Remember, preface the conversation. Married. He's never been. Well, he's been married one time, and that was just
still married. What are you saying?
No, he got divorced. She signed the papers. But you know what I'm saying is that was short lived. They lasted what, 60 days? Or was it 30 days? Right?
You telling me that he had a Kardashian marriage?
Yeah. Even worse than that. He had a Kevin Gates and Brittany Renner 30 days. I think it was 30 days nightish. Was it 30 days nightish?
Something like that.
Yeah. So once again, right, you know why it was so quick? Because she was kept trying to come in and figure she could get him on track to be the guy she needed him to be to make the money to take care of her. But he didn't listen.
So then that takes away what you're saying. She was still trying to work it out. It was JP that was out in the 30 days that he had it.
No, she was out. The chat paid her plane ticket. She left JP. JP was trying to get her back.
Well,
JP was trying to stay married to her.
She said she saw potential there, though. She thought the food truck and all that stuff was going to happen.
Yeah, right. She looked at that's she business. She looked at JP as business,
and she married potential. You said they would date. You said they would date potential, but she married potential, even if it's for 30.
And then what happened? Once she saw that her assessment was off, she got rid of him.
No, I think it was more so he wouldn't listen to her.
That's what I mean. Right? He would not listen because she thought that I could come in, I'll marry this guy, and I can get him. He got the food truck, so he has potential, and he's ambitious.
I think if he would have listened to her, she could have sped up that food truck popping off.
Maybe. But the point I'm making is
if she was the backbone, right? If she was the right kind of backbone, and it helped me that God is too big.
Okay, Wanda. Now here you go. But so my point I'm making here is women look at man from a business perspective. She looked at JP, saw his potential. Oh, he got a food truck, so he is ambitious. I could come in and throw a hand in there, and I got some friends. We might get a couple of financial loans or whatever. She looked at it from that point to, okay, I'll marry him now because he is. His trajectory is he can make a lot of money in this. But when she got with him and found out that he would listen to her and follow under her instructions so they can get this money, she got rid of him. Because he did not follow her business ambition. He did not qualify anymore. She's like, oh, this dude's a bum. He wants to be on food stamps for the rest of his life. I can't be with a guy like this. That's how women move.
Maybe that's support. Well, that's not how all women. I can't go with all women because I see women that just be with men for food stamps. Like that's all they bring it in is that monthly food stamps or whatever.
Now, Wanda, let's go there. Right? Let's take the dope fiend women, right? Or the Shaniquas.
Not that they wait, but they're the working. They're not dope fiends.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, we just take it to a lower level, right, of women. These women are still using those guys, whether them food stamps, because them food stamps is food stamps. You can buy food, right? Dope fiend women use them to buy drugs.
And she's working.
And if he doesn't, now let's talk. We're talking about marriage. Let's be clear, Wanda. We talk about marriage here. These Shaniquas and Bonquishas are not getting married at a high rate. Okay. Now they will let Pookie and them come through and blow her back out because she likes sex. Women are addicted to sex. We understand that. But marriage in a serious relationship, yeah, we are. Yeah, we both are. But women, yeah. So, but I'm just saying, but she won't get with Pookie in a marriage ceremony unless he has the potential to get her out the situation she's in and better her life, potentially. And if Pookie ain't there to do that, she's going to get rid of him too. So women are users. They will take whatever they can get from a man. Food stamps, whatever. Yeah, they'll do it. But marriage, we're talking about marriage. He's got to be, either have potential, she sees in him, or he has to already be there. And Flora was not a pretty woman. Let me preface that. So
was she ugly?
No, I ain't gonna say she ugly.
Let's not talk about, because that's like JP thing. And normally when you say his name 3 times, he pops up. So
weird.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but but said, don't let her be a bad bitch. JP would never, ever, ever get a bad bitch to invest in or take that chance with him. Period.
I don't know. It was said that he got charisma. Like I think like Bomb Cherry. One day I was on Bomb Cherry, listening to Bomb Cherry, and she was saying that that's what the women are attracted to with JP is his charisma.
Attraction and getting married is 2 different things, Wanda. Let's be clear.
Okay.
It's not going to happen. JP
will. He got charisma, Rufus?
Yeah, JP he got swag. Homie got swag, but he's not. But he cannot maintain.
You're saying he can't sell the deal?
No, not especially with a bad bitch. Oh no, hell no, because she's gonna complain too much, and then she got all these dudes after her, and she's gonna be looking and comparing like, I'm settling. Oh yeah, it ain't happening. These women who are really pretty and attractive,
so they're not selling. It's messing up everything. Too many options. That's why the women is staying out here till they real old.
Yep.
They got so many options.
Yep. And they have friend zone 5 or 6 dudes, right? Between 3 to 5 years.
Then why aren't they happy?
Because they can't get the man they want. And if they do get the man they want, he doesn't comply. So Megan Thee Stallion is the perfect example, right? She got the man she wanted, but he wanted in compliance with what she wanted. So she had to go. She had to get up out of there.
I don't know. I think she thought she was on a trajectory of being a wife,
right?
With someone that wasn't on that same trajectory.
She thought she was going to be the new Sierra.
Yeah,
that was going to be her.
So, that's the Cinderella dream. See, this is the thing that I'm sorry. The fairy tales that we women were told, growing up, Cinderella got a prince, right? And though she was not the one that was going to go to that ball that night or whatever, but she eventually got her prince, right? Even her ugly sisters or whatever couldn't compare to what she was. But this fairy tale, which I never liked them, to be honest, growing up. This fairy tale, we believe like, okay, we supposed to get this prince. But, a lot of women don't think about the kissing of the frog, that became a prince. Like, sometimes you're not going to get that prince. What about that frog that turned into a prince?
And that is the downfall of women, right? This is why women always...
Some women. I'm not going with
all women look for a man.
No, I'm not saying.
See, women fall in love with the delusion, right? Meaning they already know. They got this imaginary man that they already put together in their head before they met the man. And some of these men meet it 60%, 70%, some 30%, whatever. But a lot of women figure I can get him up to speed. So they try to fit him in that box. And the more he doesn't fit into that box, the more they're going to end up getting rid of him, because you got to placate to her illusion. If not, you're no good to her. So you got to remember, Wanda, when men go on dates with you guys, most men are trying to comply to your happiness and make you feel good and all that shit. Right? Paying for the dates, right? Because you guys are demanding or expecting men to, meet your expectations to a degree, right? And he's on an interview that he's paying for.
He's on
an interview. How many dates are really happening? Like, I don't believe there's a lot of dating I don't believe there's a lot of dating, or I believe there's a lot of Netflix and chilling, right?
No.
Or Tubi and Doomies going on.
A lot of these women, Wanda, a lot of these young women are. If you say anything about Netflix and chill, now that's changing. They're saying you're broke energy.
Yeah, because they're following the social media. Like, since they put up the list of restaurants that a man can't take you to, like they following that.
Yeah, facts. And
I know my mom never went to any of those restaurants. Like I can remember a time that she was happy going to Wendy's to the salad bar thingy or whatever that y'all have in the South. Or whatever.
Wanda, you made a good point, Wanda. You made a good point. Women of today, right? Let's just say they meet a guy, right? And he's an older guy, and he takes her to Roof Chris, right? That woman will then value herself at that level, and she'll think anything less than that will be beneath her. And that's how women think.
It's hilarious to hear you tell women what women think, and they let you get away with it.
Oh, believe it. Oh, they tell you. No, they tell you what they think. Because women, if she goes with a guy and he has all these nice things.
So Megan gonna be single from now on, right?
No. See, Megan can
get another dude. She's not gonna get another dude to make $320 million.
No, she's not gonna get that. She doesn't qualify for that guy. Right, so let's be clear, right?
No, see, that's not what she. No. She's not going to think that. And y'all saying that she doesn't qualify. I'm not saying that or whatever.
No, what I'm saying is that he's saying that somebody's experienced something, they can't go backwards. So she just was with somebody who make $320 million.
But maybe she don't want that now. Now maybe she'll go for the manager at Wendy's.
Let's see.
Because it's like that level hurt her so bad.
So both of you guys are right. But let me add a little more context to it. She's going to dibble and dabble for the next, how old is she? What, 23, 25 or something?
Hell no. Nah.
What? I want to say, what? She older than that, ain't she?
27?
I don't know. I'm not big.
I think she's in the 20s.
Let's find out. I'll find out right now. Let me look it up. Because I want to be I don't want to just jump. How old is Megan Thee Stallion? 31. Oh shit, you're right.
I thought she was at least 30.
Okay. So 31 because she's very beautiful. So she got another 8 years.
Look at you drooling, right? She can get you. Hey,
she can come get me. I won't marry her, but she can come and get me.
Why you won't marry her?
Man, I don't know if I can take. I can't take it. My ego too big. Her telling me what to do.
Well, okay. Wait. What made you think she said? Where does it say that she tell people what to do?
She's a boss bitch, right? That's her music.
Okay, but she could be a punk bee at home, right? like you know what I mean? Because
if she was
that's her music.
I think if she was that, she would be married already.
I don't know. I just think maybe Klay Thompson was not the one.
I think she tried to bully him, and he said, "You know what? I don't need this. I'm out." That's what I think happened. I think she implied her feminine, what they call it. What's the definition you read earlier? Divine femininity. Her divine femininity.
Oh, that's what
she applied her divine femininity on Klay, and he opted to go another direction. You gotta remember, women, the more money women get, the more of they obtain, the more of a boss they think they are. They don't get more humbler. They don't get, I'm just this nice. No, they be going more masculine and more demanding. So they was probably in there chilling one day. She probably told him, look, laid out to her like a boss bitch, and he, I'm gonna have to go a different direction, sweetheart. Because
I don't agree with you. I don't think the more money that the woman makes, that's when I believe, yes, it could be the more money, but I believe it's even like when a woman that's working a 9 to 5, that's living paycheck to paycheck, that is a single mother or whatever, they're the ones that give the more of a pushback.
Women give pushback.
You know what I mean?
No
because
matter what
I'm saying like, no, I'm saying like being the bossy type. Because it's like, all right, I'm already taking care of my household. I'm already taking care of however many kids or whatever. What can you add to that program? What can you add to this or whatever? That woman is more so the one that already has the type of million money or whatever. I don't believe that it's like, oh, I'm gonna be a boss, be at home.
Yes, because why wouldn't she? Why she doesn't need the man she's with.
But see, that's what makes love. Okay, here we're gonna talk about the love again. That's what makes the love more like.
Remember, love is a luxury. It's not a
now
necessity.
It's a luxury. Oh my gosh, it was a
what was it?
Now it's a luxury. What was it the other day night? He said love is I forgot what
I don't be remembering all the stuff.
But love, let's be clear. Love is a luxury, not a necessity.
Love is a luxury.
Yeah, you can live without love, right?
Where? How? Like this is not
people
at all.
People are doing it all day, right? A lot of people gonna die alone, Wanda. Whether you like it or not,
but that don't mean no. They're gonna die with a dog, and that's still love.
Look at my boy Nidish, right? Midas said he don't. If a woman ain't on his compliance, fuck love, I'm down alone.
Okay, but Nidish again, Nidish got standards.
Don't believe nothing he's saying.
But not only that, Nidish, I know that you've been married for a long period of time, and your wife is deceased. So it's not like Nidish haven't been married already. So he's already reached that. Like he's at a plateau. I'm sorry, Nidish.
He's currently looking.
I'm jumping on the first train coming near me.
But if she said to him,
Nidish said the other night that if a woman sat next to you in a bar or whatever, you may buy her a drink and still walk off from her. What are you talking about? You're not jumping on any train.
I might do that.
You said that's what you're doing. You said that's what you're doing currently.
No, I'm jumping on the next train coming next to me.
Bump, bump. Yeah, I believe that.
I'm like double Dutch. I'm just waiting.
You just waiting.
But Nidish has standards. Nidish has things he won't do. So, and Nidish is going to stand to that, and he's willing to die alone if he does that. Those standards are not met.
Like Nidish, are you sitting here allowing this man to sit here and tell you about to die alone? No dog and nothing.
He can say what he want to say. He just talking.
So, Wanda, I'll make a bet. I'll lay a bet down.
Somebody gonna mess around and fly out, and it's gonna be you gonna sit next to somebody. Rufus, cut it out.
If the woman come to Nidish and say, "Oh, Nidish, I need you to give me allowance and pay my bills," I 100% guarantee that interaction's over and it would never happen again.
Okay, so let's use your little scenario a little bit. Let me tweak it. A woman comes to Nidish as Nidish wanted, you know what I mean, in compliance or whatever, and then later on, right? Not right from the gate, but later on, Nidish wants to do these things on his own because see, the correct woman, the right woman will know like she doesn't have to come out and say these things in the beginning, right? You can make the man do what you want him to do if you act correctly. So Nidish start giving her allowance.
How that work?
By being in compliance, by you sitting there loving that woman and want to provide for her. That's something that's already in you. We know that it had to be in you. You've been married already. You got kids and grandkids. So we know it's in you, Nidish.
I'm going to let y'all both have y'all imaginations up here right now.
But we're talking about you, Nidish. Which imagination is closest to your reality?
Am I going to die alone or am I going to trick? Those are not good choices.
Well, but wait, I'm not saying it's not tricky if you got it. But no, not only that, it's not tricking. When it's like a two-way street, when that woman is giving you what you want as well, it's not tricking. Why we got to look at it as tricking? Night you was married. I expect more from you.
That's interesting.
Nightish is not going to trick, and it's just not going to happen.
It's not a trick. It's not a trick. Everything don't have to be a trick. It could be an even exchange. What about even exchanges? Those could happen still.
We're going to pool our resources, and the bills I'm already paying, I'm probably going to keep on paying, and we're going to take her money and invest it and see what happened with it.
Okay.
And if she wants an allowance out of her money, she can have the allowance out of her money.
Nightish, I'm
and this is why Nightish will be pretty much single for a long time, right?
There's people doing this everywhere. There's people doing this everywhere.
Most older women his age are either cougars or with somebody, right? Now, so, and most men.
You think most women my age are cougars?
Either cougars or with somebody.
I'm just happy that he said most, to be honest.
Yep.
I'm happy that he didn't say all women that age.
Because they want their back blown out, right? They looking for stamina, right?
So you trying to say Nightish is not able to? Sorry, Nightish. I don't know why we're using you as a.
I don't know why you're using me. Yeah, my hip is thrown out.
So right, so enough about Nightish, right? Just in general, the general sink. Women they have raised the bar. They have a lot of high expectations, man, and
so why am I seeing older dudes with younger women in Burlington Coat Factory?
Not in Burlington.
because
they got all this money. Why are they in Burlington Coat Factory?
Because they learn how to save their money. There's certain people that learn how to live within their means.
No, but Ruthless keep talking about these women as cougars, or they or they with somebody. But what if the dude they with is getting their stuff from like clothing for less?
That's still better than
they getting them some Shein and some Temu.
They also help his college fees. They probably help him pay his college fees, his necessities.
I'm talking about the girls that's in their mid 30s up until 50. They got the older cat that's getting them some Temu, some Shein.
The guy is buying Shein and Temu for the woman?
No, that's what she can get with the budget that he giving her.
Oh.
Well, once again, we have to quantify what level of beauty she's
You gotta qualify for Shein? Like
no, you got there's some women who don't have the super aesthetic beauty, but they got a man who's willing to give them free shit. They'll take it. They'll pull up. Okay, let's do this. Whether it's Burton Factory or whether it's food for less, groceries, bring it. Women ain't gonna turn down.
They have food for less.
Don't turn down free stuff. Yeah, food for less. Yeah, women don't turn down free stuff. They don't. They will take everything.
Nah, I don't believe that because some things, some free things, cost way more than you think. So $3.99 is not what it used to be. You take something today, you'll be paying for it for the next 5 years.
But you got men out here who are divorced or their wife passed away, and they want some companionship, and they will pay for it.
Why are you talking about Nightish? He's right there. Like he can hear you talking.
Nightish is not paying for companionship. He wants companionship for free.
Yeah, I'm ugly, but I'm likable.
And he wants it for free.
Yeah, you keep saying the free part. You're funny.
Yeah, that's what he wants. That's what Nightish wants. He wants companionship for free, not for a fee.
Yeah, from somebody that likes me.
Exactly. Right. That is not right. And Nightish, I understand that. Everybody should want that. Nobody should want an exchange like, oh, I want companionship and you're gonna pay me for my time. Only places that should pay you for your time is work. some a 9 to 5 or whatever type of job that you actually putting in that work. But for companionship, for marrying, like I don't believe that should be paid.
Well, that's not what the women are dictating terms of their conditions, and they're not.
And I'm hearing that men are standing firm like Knightish, not
No,
just using.
no,
they're standing firm and they're not going for it no more.
No. Certain men, most men. See, you gotta understand, right? There are men out here who feel like they can't live without women, and they would do anything to carry her. They'll put his jacket down so she can walk over a puddle.
Don't do the LL Cool J.
They'll do it, man. Listen, you didn't just hear the men when the men just told you that the woman is the backbone. So if men think women are their backbone, I mean they're saying
that means support.
That
means support. That mean that they do better together. So she gonna come. It's gonna be one pot. They're gonna put it all in one pot, and he's gonna determine the way her money going, and then she gonna have an allowance out of her money.
And once
so
again,
let's say she make maybe $2,400 a month. She gonna get a stipend out of that, and the rest of that's gonna go into business or investments and that kind of thing. And
wait. What state are you living in that $2,400 a month?
Yeah, that's a low ball. Y'all don't want to see ridiculous numbers. A person around this age should be making at least about $5,000 a month.
Right, at least, I think.
And then I'm more of a 70-30 kind of guy when it comes to this, because I'm paying everything now. She probably wouldn't be paying nothing but like getting food or a light bill or something.
And what's wrong with that?
I think that's a great deal. Rufus is saying that a woman ain't gonna do that. I know I'm ugly, but I'm not that damn ugly.
Now there may be some women that will pay a light bill, but
wait, even Rose said that 70-30 she'll go for.
But
then she say that's most men that approach her, they come with the 70-30. That they pay 70 and she pays 30.
So let me help you out, Wanda. What women are we talking about here, right? We have to categorize 70-30 women, right?
I mean, she got a big forehead, but she cute.
Wait, listen, we're not talking about Rose while I'm on here. Not at all.
There are women that come.
What does she look like? He saw her. He's seen her before.
You said, what does she look like? I think he said, well, it's a character. I think he said character. I didn't even hear.
Ruthless do not care about character. You could be the worst monster walk around. Long as you look fine to him. If you find shit, it's over. He's trying to holler at you.
Yeah. Let's get to it, boo. But we got to classify what type of women are going for 70.
Now, me, I care about character. I care about intelligence and all other stuff, but not ruthless. You could be an evil demon. As long as you got a wagon back there, you look good on his arm. You trying to see when is it happening? When is it popping off?
Let's do this, boo.
Let's do this.
Let's do this, boo.
There are women going for the 70-30.
Yeah, let's qualify.
I don't find like that's to be honest, I don't feel like that's a problem.
So 70-30 is almost like, you might as well say it's because more women aren't paying the mortgage. So let's go with that. So they take a light.
That's what I'm saying. Those things I'm already paying.
Yeah. So
when you say that, it's confusing me. I'm already paying. And let's say she have the equal amount of stuff that I have. Maybe she got a house, and then we come together and we rent her Airbnb her stuff out, or Airbnb mine out. Whatever makes us the most funds. Whatever makes stuff easiest. Because she want to be able to go out and take a vacation every now and then.
And this is ideal. That's ideal.
You got a bad way of looking at things is all.
Well, come on in.
Play, it's always a treat when players leave.
What up, MOT?
Man, I have a very, very, very far alternate opinion than y'all. and
you a sole provider? You're a sole provider.
So what does that mean?
That you pay for everything. You want to allow her to pay for a sandwich.
Oh yeah. I do all that. Yeah. However, person has to be worth it. They have to come from a sex worker adjacent culture and all that kind of stuff in order for that to happen. But yeah.
I like the way you put
Yep.
that.
Yeah. No Beyonce, no Meg Thee Stallion, no none of that shit. Any of that shit can't date you. Come from
you
that
single?
culture.
You single then?
No, I'm married. What are you talking about? Yeah. Yeah, it's possible.
So why are you coming up here like you were playing, like you out here in the streets?
No. I'm providing an alternate opinion. You see, I'm a 7-figure dude. I'm much younger than you, and I've got all this shit done. So what I'm just saying is that there are ways to do this, but you have to leave sex worker adjacent women alone. Okay? You got to be what you're actually asking for. There's a reason why all these people are single out here, right? There's a reason why. Because we have this sex worker adjacent culture where people wanted to run all this game and then they expected all these women to be chased. Now everybody's messed up. So what's going on?
Can we get some clarification? How old are you, sir?
Yeah. 47.
Okay. So you're up there a little bit. Nah, you're still young. How long you been married?
7 years.
Okay, so that's a nice time. That's a nice chunk. And what city are you from or state?
I'm from Mississippi. I was born and raised in Mississippi.
Oh, so
I don't live there no more. I live in Colorado now.
So you just interrogate everybody.
No. He deserves to have his questions answered. It's fine. It's fine.
No, I'm just trying to feel my man out. That's all. Nothing trying to interrogate him. So Colorado, you know me, right?
Wanda, he doesn't believe that these things can happen. Is the point?
Yeah, not now. It's way too late now to do all that now.
What part of Colorado are you from?
No. I live in Colorado. I live in Aurora.
What part? Aspen,
Littleton? No, I said Aurora. Aurora.
Okay, Aurora. Okay, that's a nice. I used to live in Colorado. Yeah. That's why I say. I used to live in Littleton. By Denver.
Yeah, same area. Come on, man. Yeah. 30 miles away.
That's why I'm like, okay. That's why I'm asking you this quick. I know Colorado.
Littleton, so you must live in the Highlands Ranch then.
I'm from Cali, but I've been living in Colorado. I lived in Colorado for 3 years.
Oh, okay, that's what's up. Yeah, I'm just saying that people at this point in this culture have to settle for what's here. Flat out. Nobody's bringing chase circumstances to the table on neither side, and all of this arguing, people should be straight up settling for each other.
Yeah, and working because if folks don't create an ecosystem now, and like what they say, less than 30 years, everybody else is gonna cut the so-called African American FBA, ADOS, whatever you want to call yourself, off.
No. So, they should have been did that. They should have been did that. Okay, the black people who don't work, vote, ain't working class, ain't trying to move toward a cultural type of standard. They've already tried to separate, and that shit didn't work. That's how come they're out here destroying all the kids and giving all this YN type of information online to keep things messed up. Right? That's what's happening. It's on purpose.
But how many kids you got?
Oh, none. Not yet.
And you're the sole provider, you said?
Yes.
Okay. And you're 7-figure guy? So, okay.
Yes.
So I'm thinking your wife is really pretty.
Yeah, obviously, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So,
like he was gonna say she's ugly. Like, what is wrong with you, Ruthless? Like, seriously?
Does anybody think their wife is ugly?
I mean, there's some guys who like ugly women.
Oh gosh, here we go with this. Now
I have homies who won't take a pretty girl. They won't date a pretty girl. They want her to be.
No, that's fine. That's fine. I mean, like I won't only accept women that come from a very strong cultural background with their parents in their life. Period.
And
that's a character. Yours is a characteristic. His is on site. Like
yeah.
I'm building a culture here. I'm building a culture here,
Right. I don't know
and there
what
is
group
no
is it.
reason or room for everything else outside of that. They don't
you're
have
not building
staying
a culture in
power.
Colorado. You live out there with the
Huh?
white boys. You're not building a culture in Colorado. You live out there with the white boys.
What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Cowboys.
What
A lot of
what is
cowboys
that?
out there.
Wait,
More than
hold
that
on,
at
hold on, hold
times.
on, hold on. I have a question. What does that mean?
I was just a joke.
No,
No, it
no.
wasn't. No, it
Oh, okay.
wasn't.
All right, cool. All right. No.
Ron,
It's
stop.
fine. It's just that
Stop.
I don't allow the black subculture to like permeate my nothing. Y'all got to
Because
bring shit to the
Colorado,
table like everybody else. Yeah.
Colorado's predominantly white. A lot of the cowboys out there. It's pretty cool. Though. I mean, hey, Denver is a lot of black people out there. Aurora, Littleton. So it's a nice little,
Yes.
but it's dominated by white people. And Colorado reminds me of the South a little bit, just a little bit, because you got a lot of towns, you got a lot of small towns out there. You got a lot of, it looks like really like places that look like the 60s and the 50s still. But ultimately, it is the best place to get married because you get your wife away from that big city, get her out into that country, so she can have less temptation. So it's a smart move.
And if
Oh
you do,
no. Like,
if you
listen,
do
she can
something,
have all the temptation that she
bring,
wants to. It's just that
yeah,
if she comes from the wrong cultural background, I can't deal with it. No, I'm not going to settle for that.
Wrong cultural background. What does that mean?
if she
Right.
don't
Wrong
have
cultural
parents,
background.
if she don't have culture, if she don't have no
No, whole
intelligence,
culture. He said whole culture. He said whole.
No, no,
That's what
no,
he
no.
said.
I never said whole culture. I said culture.
Oh.
But you
No,
said
I never said whole culture.
yeah,
No,
positive
I think you said
culture.
if she does come from the whole culture.
Yeah, he ain't
no,
messing with.
I never. No. I didn't say that. But that is what we have here. But that's not what I said.
Okay.
so.
Sorry.
What culture did she come from? So obviously she's not black.
No, of course not.
What? Wait. Hold.
No.
See,
Hold on.
Wanda,
No,
I be reading
it's
this
not.
shit. Wanda,
It's not
I
about
be
your choice, MOT. It's
no, no, no,
to Ruthless because Ruthless
no,
like
no, no.
obviously she's
No,
not
no, no,
black.
no. Let's have the conversation. At
Yeah,
the
yeah.
end of the day,
I'm just saying this.
if the women were raised by my grandparents' family who kicked people out the family, I would have no problems dating black women. I was around nothing but black women
No,
from
no, no,
Mississippi,
no, no, no.
and
I'm
there's a
not
ton of
accusing
women from
you.
Mississippi that I would date.
It's
But at
not.
the
No,
end of
no,
the
no.
day,
But my issue, my pump the brakes wasn't for you. My pump the brakes was for Ruthless because Ruthless was like
What I do?
obviously she's not black.
Yeah,
It
because
was
no,
you
no,
like
know, and I was
that's
right.
not
no. Like,
obviously.
ruthless. No. Ruthless is right because black culture do not create those type of women with those type of
Ooh.
backgrounds. They don't, and
I
it's
see
not the
why.
women's fault. Let me be very clear. It
But
is
that's what
not
you
There's
the
no
women's
cleaning that
fault.
up. There's no cleaning that up. You somehow black. That's not true. I'm
Okay,
black. You
let
see
me.
my picture? That's me. I'm
No.
black.
I'm just saying, on average, my age, I can tell you about what I grew up around. Okay, I grew up around straight up debauchery. Okay, that's what I grew up around. And
Wanda, you gotta quit putting yourself out there. You're a unicorn.
But
Listen,
there's
I
listen.
don't know what
others.
these terms mean, dude. Like,
There's others.
A
He trying to say
unicorn is
that's rare.
somebody
He's trying to say
very
that's
rare.
rare. That's
Yeah,
rare. That's it. But there's
okay,
others. And to
Rhonda,
say
yeah.
I can't
Yeah,
say for
Wanda, you
all
guys,
black women, like it's
Wanda,
obvious that
Wanda,
it has to be a
Wanda,
different culture woman. I can't
Wanda,
agree with that.
Wanda, Wanda,
okay,
you are a unicorn, and there's some more unicorns like you, very few. Yes, you are. But back to my question. The
yeah,
reason why I know that when he was saying culture, so I know she's not black. So you said she come from a very strong cultural background. So she either Asian or Indian or
yeah, Asian,
even
yeah.
okay. See, I'm good at this shit, right? I'm a master of this, right? So yeah, so he found somebody. He found somebody that was more family oriented. Asians have very strong family orientation. Um, yeah, and she was. So you said she's Korean, Filipino.
No, she's Cambodian.
Oh,
No, I
even
got to have
more
some
rare.
color with my shit.
Ooh, even
I'm not
more
giving
rare.
up. Yeah,
She's
I
from Long
can't.
Beach,
Yeah,
huh? She's either from Long Beach. She's either
Home
from Long
Beach.
Beach.
No,
Well,
she's
what's
from
she?
the country of.
No. I'm saying that we're in America, in California. I'm from Cali, so I'm right next to you, right? We got a strong Cambodian presence out here in Long Beach and in LA, in Los Angeles area, right? There's a lot of them, right? But they're not
Oh,
a lot everywhere. You know what
okay.
I'm
Well, I
saying?
don't know anything about California. I have to be quite honest with
Okay.
you. I have no idea. But thanks for the information. I have no
So
idea about that.
Oh, so you went to get her from Cambodia?
No, she was a U.S. She was working for the government here, and that's how we met.
Okay.
Okay, now that we're done with ruthless fantasy and trying to pick a woman from that, look, I need to go back to MOT. So explain to me, give me what you was about to tell me about women of that, like the certain woman that you was looking for, and it's how it's not in the Black community.
No, the Black community doesn't create women like that. It doesn't.
Okay, and from there, I'm gonna let you elaborate. Can you elaborate on that?
Okay, I will elaborate. Women in Black America are looking for simps. They have replaced hardworking blue collar Black men with reptiles that they procreated with. The niggas are dumber and fucking dumber. Why do you think we have this YN problem? Didn't come out of nowhere. Like, these dudes were conveyor belting these fucking kids out here for a while. Like, I'm 47. The women in my age bracket were getting ran through by gang members and older fuck niggas. Now these women still look good in the motherfucker right now, but ain't nobody fucking with them because of what they went through. And I know that just ain't my community. That's just what's been happening in the culture. And that's before they like the fucking Beyonce and all that kind of goofy ass music showed up. So that's what was there. I'm just holding people responsible to what's there. Okay, this is what's there on average. This is before social media. This is before, what I'm saying, motherfuckers get multiple cash apps and everything else. So I just had to make a cultural decision to, if I'm gonna have the best outcomes, I got to have the best inputs to have the best outcomes. I come from a culture family, so this type of stuff, that what it turned into, I knew on more than above average that this was not going to be created. Okay, I seen all of my aunts divorce their good working class husbands in the 80s. All of them did that shit, except for my silent aunts. Boomer aunts, they all did that shit. Okay, and then you got those people, and that's what was there. So once I graduated from school and got my shit together, because I wasn't out there trying to fuck behind these dudes on what was there. I wasn't trying to accept this shit at all. I'm trying to create a ruling class here. And you create a ruling class by leaving that bullshit fucking behind. Okay? So I was like, look, if ain't nobody here, I'm going to the strongest cultural counterpart that I could possibly find and go there. And stay there. And don't be some type of fuckboy-ass person. Like, I have to bring certain cultural shit to the fucking table as a man, so that way I can get the actual product that I got. I'm required to do shit and run shit.
Well, I will say this, right? And kudos, right? I do believe Asians have the same type of culture as well.
No, they do have it. They do have it.
But I will say this, that I guess when you're growing up around it and you see it right before your eyes of it, it's a little bit more difficult to embrace it. And and a lot of black guys, or some black guys, go out and find something that's more aligned with the nuclear family structure, that is suitable for their liking, I would say. But we have to be clear, right? The black community, the problem with the black community is we don't want to accept our faults. And a lot of the women down there, they think that because black men are going out their race, that they're betraying. They have a lot of bad things to say about these guys, right? Oh, you guys are this, da, 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 white girls, da, da, da. But black women
keep it to yourself. You might get assaulted. Keep it to yourself. You might get assaulted.
Right, so,
I have knocked out many of women are saying crazy shit to my fucking wife.
Okay.
Wait, whoa.
Many.
Wait.
I don't fuck with none of that.
You said knocked out, meaning like you went at her with words, or are you talking about you actually used force?
Listen, at the end of the day, if you want to run that shit that you normally run on these punk ass dudes in these fucking communities, there's consequences for that. You're not gonna come and disrespect me and my fucking family. There are consequences for it. Now I give abundant warning beforehand. It don't just happen out of spite, right? This is what I mean by culture. Culture is you disrespect a man, there are consequences that are coming. But if you be around a bunch of weak ass niggas, you think you can keep running your fucking mouth, and then we have to show you my background is law enforcement and I know every cop in the city.
No. I'm saying, are you actually putting hands on women? I need to be clear. I don't want to
Hey,
assume.
look. It ain't you.
And it wouldn't be. But
You would never do that. So we're not talking about circumstances that don't even involve you. We're talking
right. But
about
I'm just
circumstances
saying,
of
what
disrespect.
circumstances with mouth that will
No.
require you to put your hands on a woman?
Like I said, if you come up to my wife disrespecting her or me, there will be consequences.
So why can't your wife handle that if it was a female?
Oh no. She tased them till their hearts explode. In most cases.
Okay. So that's what I'm saying. But
in most cases, she pull out the taser and tase them until they pass out. That's how we used to handle it. But some people that don't work for.
So now you're saying that you're knocking chicks out for your wife.
No doubt. You people got to stay in your fucking place. You run your fucking mouth, there are consequences.
Wait. The you people too? We do it to you people?
Hell yeah. Like I said, ruling class. I have no type of tolerance for low brow black culture at all. None. It is a privilege for y'all to live.
A privilege by God or by you?
A privilege by me. You exercise that stuff in front of me, there will be consequences. That's how come I don't even hang around like that. So like this, look, if y'all would have been able to create a stronger culture, which ain't nobody trying to create.
Yeah. Wait.
We would have been better
black?
off.
Wait, you're black, right? So why is this to y'all?
There.
Like
yeah. That's my actual picture. That's my actual picture.
What's up, No Chaser?
So that's all I'm saying, right? Like me, I don't have these problems or issues. I just express my views and opinion online, and then I go back to my good life. I don't even hang around or seek to be around any of this. I probably be around it like 2 or 3 times a year, like Christmas, New Year's, maybe even Thanksgiving, maybe the 4th of July, but that's it. Like I'm for good outcomes, and everybody can have those. It's just that I understand what happened to these women in society and how they treated how and why they have to treat people the way that they treat. It's impossible for them to reciprocate. It's dude, this shit's over with. You have to start over with new stuff in order to have better outcomes. That's what I'm saying.
So you believe that God needs to wipe out a nation and start a new nation?
No, I never said that. No, I never said that.
No? Okay.
I'm saying that what's here cannot be worked with on average. Most of these people are too used to, too stuck in their ways, and they're not trying to create anything, except for the same circumstances that they came from. And if they don't know anything else other than that, you have to separate and have better outcomes without those people. And not go around complaining about it and making whole like content strategies out there either. Like I don't mess around with this stuff, but I don't build my whole channel around, the people I can easily stay away from. I'm just saying, look, if we wanted these strong outcomes, there's a way to get them. You have to be the first one.
And I did say hello to you, TMKC. You can't hear, lady? Is my mic low?
Not at all, Nightish. Your mic is never low. Wow, there's a lot. I like you said a lot. I don't agree with most of what you said. Right, I'm gonna say most of what you said.
No, that's fine.
Agree
ma'am,
with.
You're okay with your opinions. It's fine.
I do agree with the thing of it doesn't apply to me because that I do agree with that part. So it's not like I'm ready to go write up some posters and start boycotting or anything. But
I got you, Wanda. Here you go.
No weapon form against me shall prosper.
Nightish, you're funny.
But what I'm saying is that like this stuff can be created. It's just that I had to be the first one to get my shit together in order for everything to fall in line. I'm not one of these show up, you got to submit, none of that shit. I got to put all the man shit in place first before I can ask for anything.
See, I
before
agree
I
with
can
that.
expect anything.
I can agree with that. But the knocking chicks out and all that, I can't agree with that part. But I can agree with
Do you agree with the
the
disrespect? do you
no,
do, do do you agree with the
I don't
disrespect?
agree.
Okay.
I don't. It's not that I
Shit.
agree with the disrespect, but I feel like every disrespect can be handled. Especially, I don't feel a man should put his hands on a woman if she didn't put her hands on him.
Listen, I'm just saying, some people take their disrespect way too far, and I can't wait to check raise somebody. That's all I'm saying. It's
So we
not gonna
can't
happen to
do
you.
as
It's
I
not gonna
tell
happen
my
to anybody else around here. But I'm just saying,
as I
you
can tell
haven't
my
been in a
granddaughter to
situation.
use her words, right? Use your words. You can't use your words.
No. If you don't fuck with somebody, then just don't say shit to them. Just roll out. You ain't got to have no comments, no conversation, no nothing. You can roll the fuck on. Listen, there are plenty of people who want to be disrespected the shit out of. I ain't one of them.
I don't think anybody want to be disrespected. Who wants to be disrespected?
Okay, but I'm just saying that those circumstances just don't come out to like no Uncle Ruckus, you know, you broke the vase, the shit's happening type shit. Nah, it has to be way further than that. But you have to give plenty of legal warnings before that shit goes in that direction, and then they don't pay attention and keep running their mouth, and then you have to fucking show them what happened. But that's not you. You would never do that, and I'm not concerned about you because you seem like a person that wouldn't even be going down that route. But there are people who do.
Not at all. But
And then again, there are men who go down that route too. Like when I used to be down south, like when I used to take my woman to like Mississippi, there are motherfuckers who are following ass all the way through Walmart and all the way to the fucking vehicle. And she keep telling this motherfucker that she with somebody. That dude don't care. Did I have to go out there and run hands on him? Because that's a level of disrespect that I am not gonna tolerate.
to the chat, I just want you to know I don't have a problem with him laying hands on females as putting their hands on the wife. No, not that part. My issue is
some women do have done that though.
if the woman no, I just want to explain to the chat. If the woman is verbally using her mouth, right? Not her hands or feet or tape or whatever.
Double
if she's
rainbow.
verbally talking to him and
No,
he
it's
and
normally
he
not
put
even
hands on
towards
her.
me. It comes with addressing her and making her feel some type of way because she's with me, and then I have to fucking step in. So the things that you're talking about, the passive comments and shit, the passive comments don't bother me at all. It's when the
Okay.
shit goes way
Oh,
beyond the
so you're
passive
talking
comment
about
shit.
like she's putting hands on
Yeah, following her to
your
the
wife.
bathroom and trying to like get all in her face and that type of shit. That's when it's a fucking problem. And that shit does happen a lot more than you would ever think to imagine it does.
Yeah, it could be. Sometimes I feel like I'm, in Wanda's world or whatever.
Yeah,
So
but
it definitely could be.
I'm just saying that that's why I had to separate how far I would go with I wouldn't do that shit to you because I don't know you like that and you seem like a reasonable person. So you probably would do very well in a society like what I'm trying to build. But obviously some people just I can't fuck with it. I'm just trying to separate the two so that way people don't think I'm some wild eyed fucking lunatic just looking to just knock motherfuckers out for no reason. That's not the case.
Okay. Ruthless. Hey, Ruthless. Are you there? Do you have any commentary, Ruthless?
He agrees with her probably.
That's why
Agrees with her.
he's so quiet right now. This is not.
Yeah, he been running the show talking about knowing women and where cities they from and the population and if somebody got a bad B and all of that good stuff. But listen to this.
I watched this yesterday.
I'm just saying that I'm trying to create something very deliberate that's long lasting, that is something that my actual family would be proud of and shit. That's when I aim to do that for real. And I wish the fucking hell I could do it with what I had access to, but at the point I had to get the fuck off the market or I go crazy. I'm not sitting here waiting on unicorn type situations. I'm like, look, I've waited long enough, shit together, time to roll out. And look, you don't find me, even though I am in the black manosphere, you don't find me talking shit about black women at all. In fact, I'm happy that black women is not fucking most of these dumbass dudes and not having a bunch of kids. That shit I am proud of.
But are you proud of it for a different reason? Like, are you proud of it so that it's less assholes that you got to deal with, or are you proud of it because they're actually doing something right?
No. Women out here getting their money, having fun, and not putting out a whole bunch of problems. They could have kept that shit at them. They didn't have to have a bunch of fucking kids. Like I know motherfuckers who had wildfire babies who just could have kept that shit to themselves. It could have been a one and done. But they didn't create a whole bunch of problems. Look, I want these people to come out here and get their money, have as much problems, fun as possible, but do not spread that shit to another generation. We got enough people who are lost out here. That's why all these dudes are online, listening to fucking old YNs and shit. Talk about how they know hoes and shit. I ain't even got custody of their kids. I ain't producing shit. Shit's crazy. But that's just where we at in society right now. Too many niggas stunting, man. That's all it is.
Let's go to the video.
Guys, so I'm not showing the video, and I chose to not show the video on purpose because it hurts me to my heart. But we have got to talk about, and it's escalating. It seems to be escalating. Femicide in this country, and men and boys attacking our women. So there's a video of a New York teen slammed and stomped a girl's head after she refused to give him her phone number. Reports say all she did was say no. A 14-year-old boy in Manhattan body slammed a 15-year-old girl to the concrete
as an
and
adult.
stomped on her head in broad daylight after she refused to give him her number. His friend was standing right there recording, laughing, and cheering him on. She was rushed to Harlem Hospital with a concussion. He was arrested and charged with second-degree assault. His name is being withheld because he is a minor. This was caught on video, and this happened in the middle of the day, and her only crime was saying no, and I am here to tell y'all that his motherfucking ass need to be charged as an adult.
Not just him.
He needs
Not
to
just
be
him. The parents need to be charged too. Charge the parents too.
What about the dude that's recording it and laughing?
Oh, charge his ass too. Yeah, charge his ass too. Like, that's the type of shit that I don't play with. I'm so glad that my nieces have never been through no bullshit like that. But the parents have got to start getting charged. Like that David guy and that young ass girl, you got to charge the girl's parents of the David dude. You got to start putting these parents on notice. Something's happening to your kids, or your kids out here messing stuff up. You got to share the same cell them dudes share. Okay? You bring that consequences down on the whole household, that kid will be thinking twice and thrice about doing that type of crazy shit in the world. There's no reason to be a woman don't want your phone number and you gonna stomp her out, give her a concussion. Nah, fuck that. No, that's crazy, dog.
So to play devil's advocate, this isn't my, I live close to Harlem. I'm in New York City, so
okay.
To play devil's advocate, so we not supposed to see like what's wrong with the kid, like what's mentally wrong, because that has to have a mental effect, right?
That's why you have to bring them all into counseling and figure out, how did this framework come to be? Like, how is this an acceptable response to be told no? And you got to bring the parents in on this shit. So I'm not saying, I'm saying that there obviously has to be some type of juvie time, whether over the summer to where you mess up his ability to go to school or whatever.
No, I'm okay with Rikers. I'm honestly okay with Rikers. Don't get me wrong. I'm honestly okay with Rikers. But I just feel like we as content creators, we got to look more deeper into this situation. Do this man come from we won't know anything because his identity hasn't been revealed, but do he come from a two-family home? Is the father missing? Is he on drugs? Because
I don't think a two-family household would even solve that problem.
Mostly gangs.
You said what happened? I didn't hear you.
Mostly gangs.
Yeah, allegedly. Allegedly. I could say that for Cali too, right?
Allegedly.
Right. So, but even with the games, this seemed like a show-off thing. I'm from New York side.
That's crazy. Like stomping on a girl.
It seemed like he got embarrassed. He got embarrassed in front of his friends, right? That she told her, you couldn't get her number, or whatever, and he acted out. on his emotions. Get
Shit,
this
happened
guy.
to me plenty of times. Man, you'd never find me trying to shit
So
stomping out one of the women in the South. Shit, man, that ain't gonna happen, man. That little girl would get up and put them hands on your ass. For real, the women know how
so
to fight down there.
we
you,
gotta understand.
you ain't stomping
It's
nobody
not
out there.
the thing of looking
Wanda,
for
so
an
we do.
excuse. I'm not looking for an excuse, but putting him in jail, right? And I have brothers that's been to Rikers and stuff like that. It's not really rehabilitation anymore, guys. Let's just be real. Like, you
Prison
understand?
settlement.
So putting him in jail does not mean that he's not going to come out and do works, right?
Yeah,
Because like
because
I heard
That
some
dude gonna get
statistics,
traumatized and victimized and everything else. If he done
right?
that, he's there for
So
any substantial amount of
it's
time.
not
Yeah,
it's
but
not me
yeah,
it's not me making any excuses. I feel like we need a resolution. We got to find the problem.
no, the
what
parents
you
are the
What
talking about?
problem.
gave that boy the audacity to do
What's
that,
the pro-
to go
wait,
to
wait,
that
wait, wait.
extreme?
What's going on, Savage? What's going on, 187?
What do you mean solution?
What
Solution to what, Wanda?
solutions to why is this happening? Let's figure out why is this happening.
Like what's happening?
He body slammed the 15-year-old girl because she wouldn't give him the number.
No, man, this dude
Did
is
you
thrown
just wake
away.
up,
Fuck that.
Savage? No, he can
No.
go away, but okay, he
The
goes
same
away,
way.
but then he come out next time he kills the chick. What problem did we solve?
So once again, right? Wanda, I mean, we just have to understand that this is just an evil society, and people they act out a certain way that is, kind of extra. Women do it too, right? I know some egregious
We're
stories
not
that
talking
women do.
about the
Right?
woman right now. He showed the
No, I'm just
video
saying,
about the
no, what I'm
young
saying
man.
is,
Let's stay on topic. Stay on
no,
topic.
Shouldn't the response be harsh?
Yes.
Every time. Every
Yes.
time.
If he body slam a woman, he's going to get a harsh punishment.
Oh yeah, that dude is not getting off with a slap on the wrist. I can tell you that.
Yeah, he's but it depends. Unless he got mental health issues, then that'd be another conversation. But
Unless he's straight up white and did it to a black chick, then maybe he'll get off like that on some
Well, he
substance.
wasn't white. He wasn't white. We can say that.
No. I'm just saying for the sake of conversation. If he was white, they'll probably find some dumbass reason to not give him.
Because I mean, I seen a video where Rodney King got crushed and the white boys beat it, and it was on videotape. Not guilty. You guys to feel me. So sometimes society doesn't always execute consequences correctly, but we do have to understand that we're in a very dark world. That people pride, people got a lot of hatred, people got envy. It gets in the way, and in this part of it just comes with being human. Period.
No, that
Okay, so I got a question. So I got a question. Having you said all that, what should be the consequences for this dude? Wait. Let me rephrase it and let me personalize it because I'm talking from a personal thing, and I think she's talking from a personalized standpoint. Let's say that somebody did this to, let's say your mythological daughter. You spend a lot of time trying to raise her right and all this shit, and all of a sudden, some person on tape, and you see this shit on tape. What kind of consequences would you want for this child?
Are you asking me or are you asking
No. I'm asking him. I know what your ass is. Trust me. We on the same page.
whatever the penal code has in store for him.
Okay, great. So, maximum consequences. That's what I thought.
I don't know. No, because I would know penal code might be he might get like at California. That's an assault, obviously, with great bodily injury. So that's probably he might get 2 years. He might get 3 years. He might get 4.
Sound good to me.
Is that as an adult or is that as an adult?
Yeah, that's as an adult. Yeah, it's 246. Yes, 246. Right. First, and it all depends on your criminal history. Right. See, a lot of these sentencing guidelines are complicit on your background. So if he has priors, he could get a lot more time.
His first. Oh, okay. You say this is based on first offense.
Yeah. And first offense.
In all honesty, I believe he should get more than that. To be honest, like for me, per se.
Because normally, if somebody does something this extreme, he's probably done this shit before and nothing happened. Like that's why you do the investigation to see if there's more women who has actually had this type of crazy shit done to them by this person.
No, the law does the investigation, right? The detectives They do an investigation to see if this
but they're gonna see whether he had done it before. He just said
that's what
got
I'm saying.
away with it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Where the Lord doesn't know about it, or somebody didn't report it, or maybe it wasn't as brutal as this one was. You know, because there's always an escalation.
Oh yeah, it just don't start off with no number body slamming chick. Like, nah, it don't start there. I promise you, it don't start there.
Listen, there's some homies in the hood that'll put hands on a woman, right? But then there are some homies won't dare touch a woman. Then there's
for not getting a number. For not getting a number though.
Pride is a motherfucker, man. It is. Pride.
No. I'm just saying this shit is unacceptable. That's my standpoint.
Let me tell you this. Okay. Let me tell you this. There's a dude who died of a pair of tennis shoes, killed the dude because he didn't give his tennis shoes, right?
No, that's fine, but I'm just saying this shit's unacceptable and we should have harsh consequences.
What I'm saying, I'm not talking of the consequences. I'm talking about of the individual, right? Everybody has what they value to them, right? And what's their breaking point. And maybe his pride got away because she turned him down in front of his homeboys and he felt a type of way that she was clowning him and maybe he dealt with some anger management issues and went in on her, right? I'm just saying there are some other. So what I'm saying is we all have our breaking points, right? And everybody's breaking.
And you still get maximum consequences though, right? That's what I'm saying.
Sometimes you do, sometimes you don't, right? Sometimes you
might get.
No, I'm just saying there's some dudes that get 7 years for deleting somebody, right? Some dudes get life, right? It varies, right? It all depends on the circumstances of the case, your background. There's a lot of things to go into this. It ain't just
should this guy be punished? Yes or no?
Oh yeah, it's going to be punished. It's going to be punished.
Oh, okay. Should he be lightly punished or harshly punished?
Right. No.
Whatever the law requires.
No, forget the law. We asking
Fuck yeah. Come on, man. You know what we asking, dude.
Well, that's not. Well, is this some random girl that's getting slammed?
Ruthless. This is your daughter.
If she's from around the way, or she's a backup dancer for this girl. What do you feel?
If it's my daughter,
yes.
I don't even think we gotta personalize it so much.
Come on, nigga, this shouldn't even be that hard. Come on, Ruthless.
Well, because these things
got the name Ruthless.
Hold on. These things be very X-rated, right? So I would probably want to take him out. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't want to do no talking.
Okay, maximum consequences. We got it.
Okay, you were scary for a minute.
Hell yeah, man. Bro, you were scaring the shit out of us for a second, Rufus. Like you wanted this dude to get off, man.
The reason why I would take him out is because I don't want him to come back and get at me. You know what I mean? I'm trying to take him all the way out the box.
Okay, that sounds punky. But I'm saying the reason why you take him out is so that another parent don't gotta go through what you're going through.
That's what I'm saying.
No, it's all
one and done. One and done.
It's all for me. It's all for me. If I'm taking him out, it's because I'm removing the threat also.
Okay, change your name from Ruthless to Selfish. Because that's what you're establishing. That's more of your name.
Ruthless still works. But yeah, in retrospective, I would take him out because I would want to remove it.
Do you think that the things that are going on, they're allowing it to go on so they can come with the harsh sentences? They got to, fill up this prison industrial complex, right? So you think they let people get away with things so to make other people feel comfortable to do the dumb stuff too?
No, I just think that this is just life, right? It's been away since the beginning of time, right? People will always.
I gotta agree a little bit with Nightish because in Harlem, like I said, I'm from here. I live here. In Harlem, cops that walk the beat. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Selfish. I'm sorry, Selfish. Go ahead.
All I'm saying is people have always been taking each other out since the beginning of time and beating each other up, graping. All those things have been around forever. So they created laws to try to do it as best they can, but they're not sitting here saying, "Oh, we want people to do evil and murder people because we just want to keep our country alive." No, I don't think that's the case.
Okay, but Knight is
I'm
the
not
way
saying
you
they're
just framed,
motivating
right?
them
I
to do
don't
it.
think you
I'm saying
framed that
they are.
question like that.
Yeah. I'm saying that they're allowing certain things to happen so people can get out of control, so they can have you be a fireman and make mattresses, make big rocks and little rocks.
I'm just
Now, I can
not
see why you,
okay in
I
any
can see
shape,
why
way,
you
or
say that,
form.
Nightish, because in Harlem, there are cops that walk the beat, right?
Yeah.
There's different level cops. So there's the ones that walk the beat,
Yeah.
and crazy things happening. You know what I mean? I done seen somebody get shot. Cops was right there walking the beat, right there. It wasn't, they did nothing to prevent it or anything like that. Because the argument, right? Because before the shootout, there was an argument. There was yelling, they were screaming. They did not come and de-escalate anything. So there's some points to what you're saying that could be happening.
Yeah, but I do agree that there is a level of job security. So I do believe the courts, they even convict innocent people for job security. So there is that level there too. Because remember, there's a lot of people in jail that's innocent.
Well, they'll be able to go to jail when they're guilty now. Then
allegedly.
No, there's a lot of people. No, this is factually. See, I've been through the system, so I understand exactly how the court system goes. I lived it, and I understand that a lot of the cases, more the smaller cases, and then some of the big cases, like the OJ case, right? That police plant evidence, police purposely just trying to get a case a conviction. They don't care about if he's guilty or not guilty. It's job security. Here we'll plant the gun, we'll plant the dope. Yeah, he did it. Yeah, who cares? He's a poor.
So you saying that OJ didn't do it, even though he wrote a book on how it would have happened?
No. I'm not saying that. What I am saying is the cops were crooked in that case as well, and that's how he beat it. That's my point, right? The cops are corrupt. So I'm trying to get into whether he's innocent or guilty. That's not my job.
Especially those cops.
Yes.
I mean, if you plant evidence and you get on the stand and you take the fifth, the whole case is shot. You ain't got no case.
The case because he got a good lawyer. Let's
7 or 8 of them. 7 or 8 of them.
Kim Kardashian daddy being one of them.
Yeah. What was his name?
Robert Kardashian.
Robert. Yeah. So once again, right? This is just a corrupt world. Every country's the same way. Russia, Europe, Asia, it all got corrupt. And people were corrupt. The officials are corrupted. We understand the police sell drugs. They run the drug market. They run the gun market. They make sure all these things are accessible by these gang members. They're in the bed together. So I don't understand why people don't know that this is just a corrupt and evil world.
No, I mean, that's fine. But when it comes to specific level of consequences, it doesn't take all that shit to convict somebody of body slamming a little girl, man. That's all we saying, dude.
If you took too long, like you really said.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying, man. Like, look, it's a corrupt world, and this dude's getting life in prison. Fuck.
So, here's a question I have for you. Right? Here's a question I have for you. Should people on the Epstein files be put in jail? Maximum consequences?
Yeah, all of them. Yeah, all of them.
Right, but it's not going to happen. You know why? Because they're corrupted. The world's going to
No. It's not going to happen because the guy who's in the White House is also part of them files. He's not going to investigate himself.
All of them. But, no. All of them. The district attorney.
My right to remain silent right now.
The U.S. attorney can charge. If they got enough evidence, they can bring charges. But there is a large protection scheme for these people. These powerful people.
I think they need to extend the statute of limitations for this Epstein shit for real.
No, but you don't understand politics, right? These people.
No. I understand politics. I understand that if you get to elect people who get to investigate or release the files, you got to extend the statute of limitations for these circumstances. These special ass unneeded circumstances.
What I'm saying is some people are bigger than the law, right?
Yeah, right now. Right now, because they're in charge. And once they get out of office, they got to go to jail.
Why are they bigger than the law? Why are they bigger than the
law? Because they have connections, they got money, they got
right now.
Influence.
Right now, they do.
Yeah, they still
all the reasons why OJ got away with murder. Okay,
No,
so
OJ,
those are the
listen.
reasons that
The only reason,
allegedly.
the only reason OJ beat that case, I'm be honest with you. The only reason he beat it because the officers try to make a crime scene. They try to
stage a crime scene. Yes,
right.
stage a crime scene.
That's the
Yeah,
only reason
that's
he
why
beat
they
it.
lost.
Yeah, that's why he lost. And they were racist. And they have proof.
that happens in most cases that officers
Yeah.
mess up the case. It's just that people don't have the right representation to point
that shit out. Yeah.
Okay,
That's
so this happened a lot more than it doesn't.
So
I think the
with
army
me,
of lawyers and the millions of dollars helped also.
Yeah, that helped
definitely helps.
You had right. You with Wanda and I agree, right? And that's my point I made earlier, that these cops, the system takes advantage of poor people. They put cases on them because they know what you gonna take a trial with this stupid ass public defender that I go to lunch with every day. Stupid. Take this 3-year deal and get up out of here. Yeah, job security.
I don't think that only has to do with the thing of poor people. There's a lot of people that sit. I want to go with ignorance. I really want to go with ignorance because the first thing that comes out their mouth, if they read your rights, right, is you have the right to remain silent. I've been witnessed people that gave the whole backstory, okay, all the way from slavery to the current date before they got to the police station.
Yeah, that's
so
true.
they don't exercise that right. And then they definitely don't follow up with the second part is getting an attorney.
Sure don't.
So let me tell you about my case I had, right? I had a casino heist that I got caught, right?
What?
Yeah, I heard you talking about this on Bracy.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I had a casino heist.
What type of nigga trying to rob a casino? Man, okay.
I was a bandit back in my days. Okay, I admit it.
But a casino, dude?
Yes, and a bank, banks at first, then 2 casinos. But we'll talk about that.
2 casinos. You live to see 2 casinos.
Yeah, I had 2 casinos.
Okay.
I did 2 casino heists, right? So the first one I got away with, right, and the second one I got caught, right. Now this is why I know. This is why.
Wait, hold on a second. I got a question. How much money did you get away with on the first casino heist?
I'm not going to disclose that information.
Exactly.
Why did you need to do it again? Come on, man.
It was a lot because I was greedy, right? Greed is, you got to understand, sometimes people just love to do what they do. Sometimes you can have $1 billion.
So you robbed a second casino for the love of the fucking game. It wasn't about money.
Yes,
that's what you're trying to tell me right now.
The adrenaline pump also goals I was trying to reach, right? So let me tell you the story. So the detectives come and talk to me, right? Now, granted, I told you I got caught at the second one red-handed. The detectives come and talk to me, right? So I didn't have much to say, right? Y'all already got me on tape. Y'all got me on camera, everything, right? Then you know what this fool does? You know what he does? He tells the witnesses. Now, in California, if you commit a crime, right, and let's say you hurt somebody in the midst of this crime, it elevates it. So you could be looking at this many years, but if, like, let's say they say you assaulted someone in the midst of this crime, it elevates you to a higher penalty, right? So this dude went back, told the witnesses, manipulated their testimony, said that I hit them, that I beat them up, all that shit.
Oh,
like, what
shit,
the fuck?
Man.
And the crazy part about it, when he made these, when he got on the stand and made these accusations, my lawyer put out a whole videotape of my crime. So my point is, he did that just because he's fucking corrupted. He just want to put me in jail for longer just because he wants me. So he lied. He lied, and he had the other people lie to try to make me look worse than what I already was. So you cannot.
I mean, man, like if you like the only way they can kind of get away with that type of shit, because I used to be in law enforcement, is that you took hostages. If you took hostages, then man, bro, they could really stack that shit up on you, man.
Yeah.
If you took hostages.
That's why I don't trust the system, right? When I see people get caught, I want to get all the facts out before I make.
I know they lying. Trust me, I used to be a cop, and I know they lying. Most of the time, 100% of the time, fucking lying.
You used to be a cop?
Yes.
Where? What city? What state?
Colorado.
No way.
Yeah.
And you quit and became a millionaire?
No, I there's some circumstances that got me kicked off, but yeah.
Oh, you're a crooked cop?
No.
So what got? Are you blew the whistle?
Yes.
And
And
yeah,
other
that'll get you out of
things.
there. Oh yeah, gang. Yeah, if you tell,
No,
they get you
but
out of there.
no. But I was helping drug dealers be more slick about what the fuck they were doing in exchange for giving us information when shit happened in the community.
Oh, that's the how they fire you for that? That's what they do. You see, it happen to Young
That's
Thug and
that
all
that's
them.
not what they do. If fucking crime goes down and all this shit gets solved, then they don't need a bunch of cops fucking walking around doing shit.
But you see, it happen to Young Thug case, right? They let Woody go on 2 or 3 bodies. Just give us Young Thug. We just want one thug.
Young Thug shit. Shit, what about Whitey Bulger, man? Like,
Right.
he'll line people up for the government, man. Shit was crazy.
Right. The government, they'll catch a dude. This dude got 4 or 5 bodies, and they say, "Oh, we'll let you go. We want this guy over here. Just give us information on this guy over here, and we'll let you walk on all those 4 bodies." I'm like, God dang. Woo.
What was that dude? Sammy the Bull killed 17 people, and that dude's out doing podcasts right now. Man,
unalived, deleted, unalived. What's going on, Reese?
Yeah.
Not the K word, delete or unalived.
Yeah.
They wanted the Teflon Don more.
So
he kept going on after that also.
That dude's out doing podcasts. He got 17 hats and he's doing podcasts.
Yep.
They wanted John Gotti though. They didn't want him. And that's how the government moves, right? If this dude, they can catch you red-handed with blood all over you. But if they want Nightish, look, we got a deal for you, buddy. Hey, buddy, we know you killed or deleted 16 people. We just want Nightish, though. Are you gonna go to get on the stand on him? Yes, sir. Boom. So this system cannot be trusted. The government system is corrupted. They're getting a lot of these prosecutors are personal. They get their feelings. The officers are crooked. They plant evidence, and I don't trust them.
Misrepresent the hell out of you on the stand. That's how come I don't even want to even deal with that stuff anymore, man. Y'all did,
So you're a former crooked cop. I like you. You're a former crooked cop. I like you.
No, it's just that helping people like get the most out of this situation, man. Like, you ain't got to be sitting out there 17 hours a day looking for people. Like, hey, man, this is person working class. This person's on that shit. That person's on that shit. That person's on that shit. You ain't got to be out here like this. Now, do you want to go to school for like some mechanic shit? Next thing you know, making legit money. Dude's not selling dope no more. That's what it is. You get people the fuck out of that situation. Hell yeah, but dude, they don't like that shit, man.
That shit. Yeah. Hey, the police is gang. You know, they're gang. They're worse than I think police officers are worse than the gang members. I'd rather deal with the Crips and the Bloods than I deal with the police.
That's why it's easier to steer people toward fucking legit money and working class addicts than it is sitting out there fucking being on some bullshit.
But we have to understand that when we look at this world since ever has been in existence, there always have been a dog-eat-dog world. It's always been that way. It's always been homosexuality. It's always been prostitution. It's always been deletions. This ain't nothing new. Ain't nothing new under the sun. So trying to solve a problem that can't be solved is irrelevant, right? You have to embrace it and move in a way where maybe you can avoid the things you're uncomfortable with, but it's going to stay there until the world ends.
I agree, man. But I just say, man, just get these young ass dudes some actual skills to go make their own money, so that way they ain't on some bullshit and they'll be fine.
No, listen.
What?
Let me help you out.
Go ahead.
Okay.
All right.
Since the beginning of time and to now, there's always been a small percentage of degenerate people who take chance, take risk, and live against the law, right? And then there's the majority of people go on to live average American lives. And then there's another minority of people who are rich and wealthy. So that's where the numbers has always been. Now, it might be the spike somewhat in a generation, a little bit. But once again, that's always been there. There's always going to be somebody who's going to be robbing. There's always going to be somebody who's stealing. There's going to be somebody deleting. It's just the way of life.
But it ain't got to be that way, man. Like a lot of them dudes want out of them situations, man. No. I'm just telling you, from my experience.
Not a lot of dudes don't
listen,
want out of situations.
I'm just saying. Some people are beyond help, but a lot of dudes do want out of that situation. And once you give them that bridge path to making legit money and getting out of that situation, most of them do get up out of that stuff, man. They do. It's just that you got to be able to go to them and keep putting it to them. Like I put a bunch of dope boys from like my own city on to like fixing up these houses and stuff, man. Man, them dudes were happy to have that information. Happy as hell to have somewhere to put their money legit and legally. So that house had like a $50,000 check, scared to cash it. You know what I'm saying? Because the money was too legit and legal, dude. Once they touch that legal money, they done with them packs, bro. You gotta give these dudes this opportunity.
But you don't know how much blood they got on their hands, so we don't know that. But what I will say is this, right? Just realize that YNs are no different than military personnel, right? Right? They're all.
Well, when it comes to PTSD and all that, yeah, I can agree with you. Because I've done both. I've been in both situations, so I can tell you, it's exactly the same.
The military trains people to delete people. Period.
And bad socialization can also train you to delete people, just like the military.
Well, I'm just saying,
it's socialization.
Violence. People, violence is the way of life. We just gotta accept it. You got no choice.
No. You can accept that it is that way, and then you got to give people a pathway up out of that, right?
No.
What do you mean, no?
You
got to be able to come out here to solve problems. Man, listen, there's going to be a certain amount of people that you can't reach.
Let me help you out. Some people practice it and live it every day. There's a very small
and those people are a minority,
right?
Yeah.
Minority.
Let's talk about this because you say this. Most people wouldn't kill a fly,
right?
Even if you gave them all the opportunity in the world. Most people don't even know how to fight.
Yep.
So they can't fight and they don't want to delete nothing. That's why crime runs rampant like that, because the minority of people who don't give a damn can be dangerous if you don't deal with them harshly.
Or
you're not going to be able to negotiate with a motherfucker that like popping people.
Stick up kids. Can't negotiate with them, man.
But you can't
now those people literally do it for the love of the game. They don't even need the money.
But one thing I can say about them, at least they accept the consequences and they don't cry about it.
Yeah,
just those dudes, just those people. But the majority of them do cry about it, which is the problem.
Some people,
and I would say, because somebody was talking to me about some gang culture, I would say you have a gang of 30 people, there's probably 4 of them in there that's really dangerous, and while they're locked up, them other group ain't doing nothing but talking about free the guys because they can't even move or function without them.
Nope, can't do it.
Well, there's just people who commit crime every day, right? There's a crime committed every 5 seconds.
Yeah, but different levels.
Bro, you keep trying to hit us with all these statistics, bro. We're trying to just have a conversation, dude. Come on, man. What's going on, man?
I'm just trying to tell you, crime happens every 5 seconds.
Different levels of crime, right?
Yeah, there's different levels of crime.
So a lot of this stuff would be petty stuff that I don't even know why people even. But that's what it's some people that's just they gotta steal something. Even if they got money.
Call it klepto.
Steal something.
They call it kleptomaniac. Yeah. Some people
that got to be involved in a life. It's some women that just got to sell vagina. They can't. I was listening to a woman. I thought she married to Sonetta. She's a wife, and she's talking about just understand that if you want some coochie, you got to come up with some money. And I was surprised to hear that come up out of her mouth.
And then you got the LGBT.
Was she talking about hers or in general? Somebody else?
In general.
Oh, well, that's. But she didn't say, this is my phone number, this is my booking information. So I don't think she talked about her.
All right, but they was on the panel talking about hoeing, and their thing is current time. They say sexual liberation. They don't like to say whore. So she's talking about sexually liberated people when that's code language for a whore. You should understand that these women are sexually liberated. And
no, that's fine. It's just that as long as that subculture is just limited to them and they're doing things in a consensual manner, no problem with it.
No, I
just
think
don't have a bunch of kids.
I think the point of that statement was the normalization of prostitution.
Yes. Well, it's normalized on an individual basis. They normalized it.
Well, they're trying to normalize it amongst everybody.
Yeah, because they're broken people and they want more people to be like them, so that way they ain't the only one. And that's why these people are trying to always influence the youth, especially the broken people who ain't got their shit together. They always in front of some young ass people running their mouth about how normal, dumb, and messed up stuff is. And that's a parenting issue too. Allow your kid to be accessed by some older, person.
I like to have this conversation
without no leadership or guidance.
I like to have this conversation, right, about this broken thing. Where did people get this from, right? Where do people get this from? Oh, this person do this, so they broken. Y'all help me understand that.
What? Bro,
you said that
bro, certain things are just unacceptable, Ruthless, and not to be tolerated. Okay, we just talked about it earlier. A person body slammed a whole female because he didn't get a phone number.
No, I'm not talking about that. That's not what I'm talking about.
No, but that's an example, though. That's an example, Rufus.
We gotta take a small commercial break right quick.
All right.
We got to get our shit together.
It's about to go down.
A nickel bag gets sold in the park. I want in.
Tell them to bring me my money.
If it don't make dollars, it don't make sense.
Oh, honey, I got to get my hands on some.
And then I'm gonna get that money.
I approach him with my.
I like that. I want to just, I need that.
I take your money.
Yeah, support the show, y'all. We've been here for 3 hours chopping it up. Y'all see the Cash App right there. It's $KNIGHTISH1 or paypal.me/IDLNO. Support the situation. Y'all can go back.
So
yeah,
let me tell you what my point is, because I don't want you with somewhere else.
Okay.
I'm talking about this thing that if somebody do something, it's because they're broken. What does that mean?
That means that certain actions are so extreme that you have to separate this individual from everybody else. And it's not to be tolerated. It's not to be made no excuse for. You just have to get this person the lockup and the rehabilitation that they need, preferably out of our face.
Yeah, the Richard Ramirez's, the
Jeffrey
Dahmers, anybody just out here, burning cats and dissecting them, and and the parents that watched this and knew this about their child and didn't say nothing to them, didn't give them no therapy, know that this is a ticking time. Them people, them folks. I mean, all that other stuff, maybe. Somebody.
So are we incorrect on that, Rufus, or what, man? Like what we getting wrong that you don't see that that's a problem, man? So where do you draw the line? I guess that's a better question. Yeah, where you draw the line at?
I don't think I don't think it's a thing of being broken. I just think they're just evil. Period. Right? I had nothing to do with being broken. I believe every human has a level of evil to him. Right? Some evil is.
I mean, acceptable evil, or what's going on, man? Like we can't just get people up out of here when they do something bad, man.
Let me land my plane.
Okay.
One second. I say thank you to the people that support the channel. Let's hit them with this one.
Thank you for the money. Cheese, Betty, the dough. Buddha, scratch, Skrilla, paper.
We got to thank No Chaser twice for the support for the channel. I appreciate you. More people be like No Chaser and support the situation. What'd you say?
No Chase.
What'd you say?
No, I said thank you, No Chase.
Oh, yeah. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is, I believe everybody got a little bit of evil in them, right? There's some people evil that does not align with structural society structures. and there's some people evil that there is no consequences for, like being a homosexual or being a
Who is that hurting? Who is the
Yeah, seriously. Come on, man. What are you talking about, bro?
Let me finish. It's still evil, though. It's still evil.
Being a homosexual is evil?
Wait. Let's go.
No.
Evil. Who is it hurting other than them two that's banging each other?
That's what I'm saying. Consensual relationship, bro.
Okay, I'm not.
I don't care what they do.
I'm not. It's still evil, though.
Okay, so wait, Rufus. If we stay right there for a minute, and we just talking about evil, so lying would be evil too, right?
Yes.
Stealing would be evil.
Yes.
So yeah, all those things that don't physically
robbing casinos, a bank.
Yeah, all of that.
Yeah.
Evil,
okay.
Right? Let's say this right here. Them cats that go into some place with a note and don't harm a soul and keep pushing, you took some money. Then people still alive. I can see some leniency with that. But when you pop somebody going there to let them know that you're not playing around, and then you pop somebody on the way leaving, gotta go.
Oh yeah, man, you gotta go.
But my point is, I'm not trying to say which level.
No, Rufus, we understand that all people may be evil, but what does your evil do to society? You being homosexual is not hurting me. You stealing a candy bar or stealing whatever you stealing, and you didn't shoot nobody, stab nobody. That is not hurting me. The store have that stuff covered insurance wise. But when you out here slamming women because they saying no to you about giving
you gotta go.
Phone number, you gotta go.
Yeah.
Okay. So my point I'm making is, why they gotta be broken though? Why can't it just be evil?
Nah, man. Now, that's a game of semantics, bro. We're talking about whether they ask you to be here or go. That's the question, not about how evil somebody is or not.
I understand what you're saying, Rufus, but
yeah, for real.
Broken goes into when you don't care about harming other people. You can go to the range and be professional with shooting, and you can go learn jujitsu and whatever else in case of danger, because this is a dangerous society we live in. But if you go and learn jujitsu and every time you turn around you get into it, you got to go, buddy. You went to the range and every time we turn around you shooting something, you got to go, buddy. You're harming society. You're not helping it.
So let me ask you.
Selfish. I got one question before you ask another question. When you die, are you gonna donate your brain to so that we can look at it and examine? Like, I really would like to know how does it work? Like, seriously.
No, man, we ain't gotta wait that long. Shit, we can just sit this motherfucker in front of a doctor and let them talk. Shit, we need to know about this shit. What are you talking about?
But we wouldn't understand it though. Like, this is just crazy.
Shit, we can understand it right now. We get a front row seat.
Right. All I'm saying is the word broken. Right. I hear a lot of people say that. Right.
And I try to explain to you what it means.
I know that, but I don't agree with it. I just think when somebody does something wrong, some more wrong is more egregious than others. It's just that's who they are, and they got to deal with that consequence.
No, they got to get locked the fuck up or pop the fuck.
Okay, fine. But I'm saying is that doesn't mean they're broken. They're just as right. Just because you're wrong does not coexist with the law. You lying and breaking dudes' heart, taking their money, being gold diggers. Just because it's no legal ramifications for that.
No. We understand that that's wrong, but that's a personal, emotional thing. You a grown ass man, and she decided to leave. Your heart to be broken for a minute. The best way to get over a bitch is get up under another one. Why are you dwelling on that? And if you harm that person because they want to leave, you need to get locked the fuck up or pop.
Oh yeah, time to go.
No, I'm not fighting that.
But that's what we saying, Rufus. The way you engage in these situations. People talking about people falling out of love and all this other stuff, but if we got children together, let's separate amicably. Let's do all we can do to help each other still, even though we're not going to be together. Why? We need to be the best for these children still.
And I agree. I'm in agreement with that.
Right.
My
so
point is,
the person say, you breaking up with me, so now I'm finna pop all the kids, and you got to go.
Rufus, that's what made me actually quit.
And that's what I'm saying. When somebody go over the top, Rufus, they're broken. Because what in your fucking brain made you go, I need to take all these kids out and the bitch. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna pump myself too. That motherfucker broken.
Nightish, I'm telling you, man, I've been to 3 of those type of scenes, and that's what made me really not want to do that to do that type of work no more. Because the way them cops was laughing at the situation rather than seeing these kids dead in that house, dude, I wanted to do something horrific, and I had to get away from those people. Because people need to understand that this stuff is flat out unacceptable. It's not acceptable. Dude was reaching out for help. People was trying to clown old boy, and dude turned around and did something crazy like that, and people just kept laughing about it. I'm like, hey man, this dude was trying to reach out for help and stuff, and this dude did all this stuff, and you imagine seeing a situation like that, and then the rest of their family coming in and they cheesing in front of their family face when they know they'll just talk wildfire stuff about this dude and his dead kids, and I'm like, hey man, I can no longer be around none of this. I gotta go do something else.
Yeah, because that's what happened to people. This stuff gets so normalized.
That's what I'm saying, man. Like, bro, like, nice. This dude walking in there eating a double whopper in a damn crime scene.
Yeah,
he didn't even care, dude. It was like, dude, you can still smell like the gunpowder in the air, and the dude just like, oh man, well here's your order, and here's your order. I'm like, hey man, you couldn't leave that in the car. We gotta eat this shit here in front of these dead ass people. Like, man, you act like you above eating. I'm like, man, I gotta go, man. I can't be around these animals.
Are you taking man of what? Man of tomorrow? That what you call yourself?
Yeah.
So you usually we are the world type of dude, right? We are the world. You like that kind of guy. Like you should have been on that song.
No, I don't think that's what's being said.
But and I'm not saying. Listen, I'm just saying that's the type of person you are, right? You really care about people, and I'm opposite of you, right? But
no. I care about that. Get the tools and the strategies to change. Look, I had bad socialization too. I was around a bunch of bad socialization, and then I realized what was going on. So I could see the path and the pattern in these people and give them the opportunity to change. Sometimes they may take it, sometimes they won't. But I just can't sit here and just let it go. Nah, man, I ain't doing that.
If there's somebody here, if somebody gets fed up with something and says, you know what, I'm going to go take this person out. I don't think they're broken. I just think they're doing what they do, right? Whatever reason or justification they're doing it for, we might not agree with it, but I don't think they're broken. I just think they're doing what they do, right? And the consequences.
So what should the consequences be? And why don't you understand that that red octagon with the white trimming, that's a social agreement. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, between both parties.
Yeah, so that's the thing. Do you believe? And this is what I be talking about when I be talking about community. Community is supposed to be we have a meeting of the minds, right? Rufus?
Yes, reciprocation.
Yeah, reciprocity. I'm gonna look out for my neighbor's yard because I want my neighbor to look out for my yard. I'm gonna look out for my neighbor's kids because I want my neighbor to look out for my kids. I can't have no fucking PDF next to me that's on the register or whatever else, and everybody act like, hey, that's just the way he is. He's not broken.
So what are you gonna do to him?
Somebody need to pop him. Who that somebody is allegedly is not me.
No, so we gonna meet ours. We gonna meet ours in our community to let them know exactly what the consequences is gonna be.
So are you guys saying that you guys are playing judge and jury? If somebody is a pedo, you're gonna take him out?
Sir, we go to tell them that your past is like look, there are plenty of people around here who can't wait to do this. There are consequences. You may have gotten away slightly with that, but we don't care about who you're living with here because we can't tell you where to stay at. You know, as long as there ain't no homeowners association or anything like that. But you let a person know that there's consequences for actions. Getting caught looking at kids too long, we gonna come see you.
But Rufus, you're a judge and jury too.
Yes.
No, but ain't it crazy that the one criminal amongst us is using, are you going to be judge and jury? Like,
what is going on here? This is too simple.
and this is the thing, right? This is especially women, right? Women got this bad, right? You guys are the most judgmental judge jury people I've ever met in my life, right? But my point is, you guys got to understand, I'm not saying that it's okay to do crime. I'm not saying that a person is okay to. No, what I am saying is, if you meet somebody and they have a past that you don't agree with, you're going to take them out. You're just as bad as them.
Not at all.
No, dude.
And that's why. That's why I'm saying. Listen, we supposed to have a social agreement amongst people.
Social compact.
That's how communities work.
So you'll take that like this.
The person that breaks that agreement, that's the broken person.
Okay. So you're going to take that life sentence when they give it to you for taking that person out, right?
My community should be protecting me. I shouldn't get
your community is going to come to the actual like listen, because I've had these things happen in my community, and I'm gonna tell you how it happens. Okay, the community where you at has to come to your defense. If you have a bunch of people, if you have a no, wait, hold on, man. Just allow me to make my point, and then you can rebut it. You can rebut it. Okay, so if there's something that out of line that happened in the community has to come forward to the district attorney's office, because everything is based on public pressure, right? Because district attorney is looking for a quick, maybe you'll sign some plea agreement. But if you got 30, 40 people, families up in there telling you that you're a stand-up dude, and we've already said this is how we handle things in our community, it's most likely your ass is not going to get prosecuted. There ain't no passes. But that's the reciprocal thing that happens when they're in that community with everybody, and there ain't no exceptions.
So now you've been delusional. If you go and pop
that's not delusional. Hold on, that's how communities work, brother.
Hold on. Let me land. Now let me land.
Okay.
If you go up to a man because of something he's already did his time for, right? And you're gonna pop him, that's premeditated.
No, sir. We're talking about we don't have. Okay, so we have an improper setup of the conversation.
I was not finished.
No. We have an improper setup of the conversation. That's why you responded wrong. No, like ruthless. Ruthless. Let me do this. Let me do this first. We're not talking about a person who already have charges and have served their time. We're talking about giving this person the opportunity to let him know that there are consequences for his actions if he do this again.
No, that is no. Listen, that is not your job either, right? If you see a
crime, all right, man. You got it, bro. You got it, man.
You are to report it to your local police officers, right? So if you see somebody doing something, unless they're coming to attack you directly, right? Go in your house, and then you got a right to defend and protect your house. But if you see a guy doing something, crime, committing instead of drugs, or doing something that's erroneous to the crime or law, you ought to call 911, sir. That is the American way. Now, if you go get your pistol and go pop him and just take him out because you do it, you're going to go to jail for life.
We have council doctrine and make my day law in Colorado. That's how come you don't have many home invasions. You live here, you know that.
You can't go and just pop people though in Colorado. You can't just go see a guy and pop him for nothing. Oh, why you pop him? Because he's a pedo. You're going to jail.
But if you do witness a crime, you can use deadly force. Come on, man. You lived here. You know how that stuff works, especially in Littleton.
I'm just flabbergasted about this law-abiding citizen thing that the Ruthless got going on right now.
That's what I'm saying. This shit ain't hard.
Law-abiding citizen, Wanda. Leave me alone.
He is trying to let these people off the hook. He out here copping pleas for folks. Come on, man.
Well, let me tell you something, right? I am not letting nobody off the hook because it's not my job to judge everybody. That's not what I'm here for, right? I'm here to live my life until I'm done on this earth and I'm out, right? There are police officers, there are judges, there are district attorneys, U.S. attorneys. There are people in place to enforce the rules, the laws of the land. And that's what they get paid to do. The people paid them to do this. And that's their job. Now, are there situations where if somebody come in my house and attack me, yeah, it's on and popping, right? Make my day, right? Are there situations where somebody needs help because somebody's trying to do something and you want to lend a hand? Okay, I'm cool with that. But when it comes to just popping people because they are something or their past or something I've seen them do and I don't agree with it, just go and take them out, that would make me no better than them.
All right, man. So we're talking about setting an example for when the person gets there. Like on your credit report, if somebody moves into your community, well, at least it does for me. If somebody moves into your community and they are on that list, registry, let's just call it a registry. They're on that registry. You get an alert on your credit report. So what we do is when one person gets the report, we go to the community actual Facebook group, and then we decide to meet. And we go over there 40, 50 deep, all up in this dude's yard to let this dude know that these children are protected around here. And whatever you used to do in the past, we're gonna leave it in the past. But if we catch you doing something crazy, we're all coming to get you. And
So
you have
what's
a
wrong
really
with
nice
that?
rest of your day.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
He's giving a warning. This is the warning shot, right? That he's giving.
And then if
you're in a community that cares about kids
So he's
and
saying once they do
everything
the
else.
egregious behavior again,
if he calls the cops and they feel threatened, the cops are going to come tell you don't do that again.
I can't take this law by
No, most of them are cops and judges and prosecutors and bikers and white supremacists and all that kind of stuff. We decided that we're not having this in our community. Wherever this person did this before, it ain't happening here. As long as you meet them with a lot of force in the first beginning, they're very hesitant to do it, at least in that area. We can't protect everyone everywhere else, but we can damn sure make sure our community is going to be protected.
See, and this is crazy, right? Y'all pick and choose y'all battles, right? Because y'all not going up. Y'all not going up.
Please, yo.
Y'all not going up to them Crips and the Bloods and the Vice Lords and GDs who's getting.
They don't live in our community.
Yes, they do.
They don't live in our community. They don't live there.
Hold up. They got Crips and Bloods in Colorado. You're not going out your way to tell them, hey, nigga, if I see you pull the pistol again, nigga, I'm da-da-da-da-da, right? So
okay, great. Since you know since you know Colorado, okay, nobody's taking their ass out to Montebello or off Martin Luther King and Colfax or even Peoria and telling people what to do in their community. That's their business.
Exactly. But that is part of your community.
That's their business over there. They decide how they're going to handle it. In our community, kids, look, these playgrounds are going to be clean. Everybody have to pitch in and clean up around here. These kids need jobs. We have job posting boards. There is places for people to get training if they actually need it. Whatever career field that you want to, you're going to be taken care of around here. You ain't got to steal nothing from nobody. Everybody around here work.
But what our point is this. You niggas pick and choose y'all battles. Y'all want to go to the pedal.
Man, what is going on?
And 45 pounds. You're going to go, nigga, you do that again. But y'all ain't going to the Crips and the Bloods.
We're not saying that he did a crime.
Not to do that.
It's gonna be acceptable. But all you doing is supporting criminality.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, man, you gotta know understand what point you making, dude. And who you trying to protect, man.
If you're gonna listen, it's just what I tell the Mexicans, right? Because the Mexicans out here in Cali, they beef with the blacks, right? They get this the thing, and I had a conversation with one of the Mexicans one time, a group of them. I said to them, the white man the one that got this shit locked down. They the one took your land. That's who you need to be beefing. Why y'all beefing with us? Because we the easier battle. Go, if you go talk to them, tell them, hey, give us our land back. You got to get it back in blood. So all I'm saying is, motherfuckers take the easy battles to get their point across, but they're stay away from the less, I would say, winnable situations. Because
are you talking about taking over society and beginning from scratch?
That is a community by community basis, man. Like bro, like the essays who live by us, man, bro, we ain't got no time for that. Everybody on some working class stuff. Just make sure our kids are straight type thing. We ain't even trying to go into all that.
That's why I said California, right? California's different, right? The Mexicans out here, they beef with the blacks on some bullshit, right? It ain't nothing to do with they just don't like because we black. But I let them know that the real beef is with the white man. They took the land from your ancestors. Now, you don't want that battle because you know that the only way you're going to get it back is in blood. But you want to pick fights with us who, we really don't have a problem with you. We didn't take nothing from you. So why are you picking an easy battle? Because we're easier to deal with. Not saying that we are.
Why you saying we? Like you part of the ruthless for governor, like the protector of all criminals? Like this is what it is.
Man,
they got
a whole attorney. They got a whole PR squad. They ain't even got to show up. Rufus will just protect everybody, man. Damn.
No, I ain't protecting nobody.
Really? We don't feel that way.
I'm not the provider and protector of the world, right? I am here to live my life. God is the provider and protector of the world, not me. But I will say this. I do with the Mexicans, they don't want to smoke with the white people. They don't want it. And then when Donald Trump got in office and got to taking all their people and kicking them out the country, all they want to do is grab signs up and run around and protest. But with the blacks, you want to get your guns and shooting and you want to fight us? Nigga, the real smokers want to get brought to you. Are you ready to die? Right? So yeah, don't pick your Don't pick and choose your battles. If you're going to be consistently putting niggas in check about crime and doing shit that's offensive to you, nigga, don't pick and choose your battles. That's everybody in your vicinity, nigga. So if you see Crip shooting up the block where you close to you, nigga, you got to go check in, nigga. Tell them, get the fuck up out of here. But you most likely might end up in some sort of violent confrontation. So you're going to avoid that. So that's my point, right? You can't pick.
But you're trying to like expand what we're doing to people that's not in our community. We're talking about a very specific instance about a person having a background that don't nobody like, and letting the person know that this stuff is unacceptable. And if it happens around here, we're all coming for you, man. So act accordingly.
If the Crips move in your neighborhood right next door, you're not gonna say nothing. You're gonna let it go. Right, you go, okay.
Listen, if the dude is reformed and he's working class, he get the same visit like everybody else.
Now you added context. See you.
Yes, there's always context depending on who the background is, man. Like listen, exactly. If somebody have obviously have done something, they're not on a watch list. They're not on that registry. Even if you know what I'm saying, unalive somebody and you did your time, you're not on a watch list. You're not on a watch list.
Just because somebody's on a watch list don't mean everybody has recidivism is across all the boards. It ain't just the pedos. Nigga, they like the Crips and Bloods don't commit crime no more when they get out. What are we talking about? It's recidivism.
That's why you make sure that this person had access to job training and everything else, so that way they ain't got to do no crazy stuff if they're moving in with somebody.
No, so if a pedo, you going to him and telling him something and try to threaten him, right?
Because he's on a watch list. Because he did something.
But you ain't gonna do that.
Because he's on a watch list.
So what? Everybody's on a watch list. Everybody's on a watch list.
What? So what? What is happening here?
Every criminal is on the watch list. Either on probation
or so Ruthless, rather than you want to provide protection to anybody else, if it was your daughter and your son in my actual community, I will make sure that they will have the same protection that every other child is afforded in my community, and I have no kids.
You ain't
something right. Kid calls for help. They come to me for help. It's time to go put in some work.
You ain't gonna do nothing. You finna tell call the police.
All right, man. So what I'm saying is, Rufus, that you actually got to live in a community with people that you actually care about in order to get that done, man. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We are talking about hypotheticals, man. But I don't live in your community, and you don't live in mine. So I guess it's just a wash on that point. But I'm just saying that it shouldn't be a problem to go up to people to let them know that there's consequences afoot if you engage in some type of activity, man. There ain't no wrong with that.
You ain't finna do it. It could cause you problems. They could get
offended. It could.
It could. And you could go to jail.
I just told you how we handled the go to jail part. We're not going to jail.
But you're not going to jail.
We're not going to jail.
Exactly.
No, I'm not going to jail.
Okay,
cops and judges live in the actual community, man.
Yeah. Rufus, I get it. You were scared straight, right? That's what happened, right? Because I'm still trying to figure out this whole thing, right?
I'm not scared straight. I just don't bother people. If you did something with the government and you did something crime,
you don't have to bother people, but like what he's saying. See, I live in a city, so it's a little different. In his area, right? Where he's talking about, so there's property tax, things and stuff like that goes up when unlikables come. Everything goes down when stuff like that comes into the when people like that come into the neighborhood. So he said, right, basically like a neighborhood watch, right? We're gonna group together like a community, right? And we're
gonna come over there all at the same time.
We're gonna welcome him and let him know, we know about your past, and this community here, we don't engage.
That don't mean nothing. Okay, I'm like, whatever.
Man, listen, the type of community that we want to have, anybody would want to live in.
What's the rest of your charges?
I'm going to
tell you the rest of your charges.
Leave me the fuck alone. I'm calling the cops on you fools.
No. But see, the cops are already there. The cops are already present. No, yeah, they're here with us.
Cops gonna tell you leave alone.
No, man. Like, listen, man. We roll over there and pre-plan it for like a Saturday or a Sunday.
No, cops ain't
We
gonna
go over there like 8 or 9 in the morning because we already know that your ass
If
at
they're
home.
not going in violence, cops is not gonna have nothing. They're not gonna have nothing to say about
I'm
that.
not answering my door. The fuck?
Well, then if you're not answering your door, that's a different level. But if they kicked it in, now that's different.
Yeah,
But
it's
if
a
they,
real different
you know
situation.
what I
Who the fuck
mean?
is these niggas? Who the fuck are these niggas coming to my property without my permission? The fuck?
Rufus,
Okay.
I
All right.
don't
So,
know.
yeah, I guess the way that the most appropriate way to do things and to have deterrence
Mind
is
your
actually
business.
something that he don't endorse, and that's fine for your community. But I'm just telling people, if you want to have nice shit, everybody got to have a little buy-in on how shit's gonna stay nice and be nice.
Okay.
But that don't mean nobody ain't gonna rob you, nigga.
What?
See, that's what I'm saying. What the fuck is that?
No, that's the acceptable with Rufus.
What's going on, man? This dude is promising robbing people and copping pleas for pedos. Like, what's going on, man?
There are levels of robbery. I'm not talking about that type of. I'm talking about fraud, people taking people life savings, money. That shit's fucked up. So I don't know. Y'all ain't gonna tell them niggas nothing. Y'all go tell Bill the people
They
taking our money.
don't live in our community, and they're not on a watch list, bro.
Right. What list are they on?
They do live in your community. It does you go.
Well, what list are they on that we can know that they doing it? What list?
Seriously, you don't get on a list.
Court list. Where can I get this from?
It's all public information. All you gotta do as soon as they move in there, find out your last name, first name, and go.
No. You only get an alert if somebody is on probation. Well, our community, if your ass is on probation, the actual police in the community let you know that XYZ's person and you know there's flyers that go out and shit that this person right here has this sort of background and he's moving in this community.
Now you're talking about somebody who's probably been down 20 years and 30 years, and he's getting out for horrible. Like he might take out 3 or 4 people, and now he's finally getting out.
So you talking about
he finally getting out? And he's moving into a place where people care about the community. And he's going to know that, look, you need a job, we got you. You need this, we got you. You want some criminalistic stuff, we got you on that level too. So it might as well, you might as well come through the door cooperating with where we trying to go and where we trying to take this thing.
Stop it.
Why you say he not saying though? Like
y'all not saying no shit.
What is this, man? Like he almost like laying down the law is a bad thing. You know, just let things happen. Like, nah, man, we don't do that.
I give you this leeway. You might say, we got you, brother. We got your job. We got you this. Okay, I'll give you that. But you talking about, nigga, you better not do those shit. No, I ain't got you saying that. That would create, because that'll create a hostile environment, right? That could create.
It was already hostile when he moved in.
That's what I'm saying. Like you got a whole chomo walking around the community. You know where it's at. You know you got the name and the charges and all that kind of stuff. You can't roll through and tell this dude
that runs up and plays and yards and stuff like that. Like what? I'm not understanding.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I don't get the cop and please right now.
Slow down. Let's walk with me. This guy's getting out probably 25 years from who knows what, right? And I agree. You might walk up to him and say, hey, I'm your neighbor, blah, blah, blah. If you need any help or job, I'm here to assist you. But now, for you to say, now you bet not, if you do anything around here, we're going to pull up. Now you are potentially creating a hostile connection, right? Now he might look at you like, you know what I mean? And he might be like, feel like he needs to defend himself. I mean, why create that? Why take that chance when you could just let him know that you're aware of him moving into the community and we have help for you? That's all you need to say.
No. You come over there with the actual community so that way he can see that there's a coalition of people who give a damn about each other around here. I'm not sure where you're at, but that's how we roll around here. So that way we can have less problems.
Yeah, but y'all not finna go there checking it because well, if you do this again, we go, no, y'all don't do that. Y'all ain't saying that. I'm betting that. Now you might say we got help for you. We got some pies, some cookies. You know what I'm saying? You want to come to barbecue, but you ain't finna tell no nigga 25 out on a deletion crime that he's rehabilitating his life. Obviously, his probation officer, his parole officer has already, been good behavior. For him to get out of prison, he had to be on good behavior, and he's in rehabilitation form. And then for you to go and trigger would be unnecessary.
Ruthless, why
What's
every time I
unnecessary?
talk to you,
That's what I'm saying.
well, every time
Come
I
up to
talk to
him.
you, I always feel like I have the right to remain silent. Like I always, like I get this from you. Like
And
I really
and now
do.
I understand why you said that, Miss, because I'm like, what? Okay, all right, man. So, all right,
But I'm just telling
so
you, me being a former criminal, I understand, right? That I moved in and I live in a nice neighborhood right now. And none of my neighbors, they speak to me. They have not come up to me telling me no crazy shit. To speak hi, I'm sure they might know about it. They probably done a background check on me.
But you was on some robbery stuff, man. Like, bro, that's way different. We're talking about a very specific circumstance with some the pedo stuff.
Let me say this. Let me finish. You get so triggered so easily. Every safety is the number one concern, right? On all levels. It ain't just about pedos, nigga. It's about former robbery. All these guys are safety risk. All right. And once again, right, they are aware of probably my background, everything. They probably did some research and they have a understanding of me. And they watch me probably when I walk out the house and do things. They probably pay attention. But they're not going to come up to me and confront me in a manner, hey, if you do this, we know you're a former bank robber and da 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 da. And we're going to.
Did we just say we ain't talking about that case, bro? We're talking about the pedo and the pedo situation only. No other situation, man. No other situation. You bringing all that extra stuff in here, man. You doing that?
No, what I'm saying is all safety concerning. That's what I'm saying.
Bro, I don't want that pedo to have that clean slate that you're trying to give him because of your background. I ain't trying to give him that.
And this is what black people got this bad, right? We try to elevate certain things from others. Safety is safety, period, right? A pedo is a safety concern. So as a robber or a deleter or someone of criminal background is a safety concern. So it's all the same, right? It's all could be a breaching safety. So
I've never met a dumb robbery dude, man. All them dudes are capable. They know how to do stuff. They just got caught because they kept doing it.
No,
that's
it. It's still a safety concern. So I'm saying.
Yeah, that's what we're going over there. Because having an actual chomo move in is a safety concern for every kid in this community.
So once again, whether he's a pedo, whether he's a former robber, whether he's a former deleter, it's all in the name of safety. Why we've been informed, and we understand that this guy has a sort of a past that is kind of, safety concern, and we acknowledge that, and we'll keep an eye on him, and that's it. We don't need to go up to him and talk about, man, we know you rob bank, and if you rob it, they're gonna hear me.
Again, you keep like, bro, we talking about the chomo thing, and you keep trying to bring the bank robbery piece in here, man. Bro, you ain't listening to us. Bro, you ain't listening to a damn thing we said, dude. You ain't listening, man.
You're not listening to me. It's all safety, homie. Don't matter which one it is. Pedo, robber, it's all the same shit. It's all a safety concern. Now, once again, you see a pedo and you understand that and you acknowledge, but you going up to him talking about, man, you better not see you going to no kid. Nobody's saying that like that. You're not saying that like that. You're just going to say, okay, we're going to watch him. Keep an eye on him. That's it. But your kids are out, make sure you keep an eye on him. If we see him around there, lurking, then we make a informed decision. Then we confront him and say, hey, what are you doing? What you need? We need help? Can we help you? This is a kid zone here. Well, can we help you, sir? Make him feel uncomfortable. Oh, well, no, okay, yeah, okay, that's cool. So yeah, that's over there. That's over there. Keep pushing. That's
okay. So correct. You said it's all the same, right?
Right. Man, what's happening here? You got it.
Okay, now we got him right now. So if it's all the same, right? Is it the same time that's given to these people? So obviously it's not the same.
Well, there's a difference between burglary and robbery. The time is different.
Leave the robbery, burglary, and stuff.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Leave the robbery shit out.
We're talking about the pedos.
Yeah, only, exclusively, nothing else.
What I'm saying is all this falls under the umbrella of safety concerns.
Well, if that's the case, all of it will fall under the same amount of time, and it doesn't.
No. So once somebody gets out of jail,
according to you,
Wanda, we're speaking to people who's getting released from prison. The public has been informed. right? About this person.
Not in all cases, man. Not in all
So
cases.
you're talking about a pedo, right? Because we're talking about pedo.
No.
Right?
We're talking about a specific situation, and you're talking about a generalized situation.
No, it is general.
Where you're not on a watch list. Where nobody cares if your ass is on actual parole for like white collar crime. You're not on some watch list. You're not.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are. That is a watch list. Parole is a watch list. You got an officer that watches over your whole life. Probation.
You don't get an alert on your credit report for somebody who also white collar crime stuff, man. You don't.
That's
you only
true.
get it for the chomo.
I'm saying, but as a former bank robber, a dude who did over 10 years probation, you can't tell me that is not a babysitter, right? That is not a report, right? It is, and I have and my parole officer and my probation officer have both come to my house and check on me. And I got to call in, I got to go down, I'll do all these things. So everybody who comes out of prison, whether they're a pedo or whether they are some sort of whatever their criminal background is, comes with a watch dog over them, right? They're just not letting them out and say, "Oh, just do your thing." No, there's a watchdog agency over them. Now, some got a lot of probation, some got parole, etc. Right? But the bottom line is, it all falls under when you're talking about neighbor, community, safety, right? It doesn't matter who the individual is or what they did. Safety is the concern. Simple.
Bro, we were talking about a very simple and specific circumstance, and you want to extend that to every single person who just got on
let
parole.
It go, man, it's tomorrow. We like he is the defender of the defendless. Like that's what it is.
And we got it, but what you have to end it with, because people get lost in the conversation. I'm like, look, this is what we're talking about, and this is exclusively what he's talking about. And we ain't talking about that.
Well,
I don't care if you're a stick-up kid. You know, you did 5 out of your 20. You're back in the community, and people help you get back on your feet. Nobody care about your background.
If he can get y'all riled up, he's won.
No,
he ain't get me riled up.
Y'all see how quiet I got a long time ago?
Listen,
every time he can hit you with a trigger word and you go, oh. That's actually.
I just be flabbergasted. I just can't believe
I got a dude who works for me who killed 5 people, and somehow this dude is out alive, and he works for me. Trust me, it ain't. Trust me, it's listen, man. You just get caught up in some stupid shit, and you get out, you learn from it, you on some legal shit. They got to the legal money. They happy to be alive out here working. You not have to watching their back every 5 minutes, and that's good. So.
Wanda knows she ain't gonna say that. Like, Wanda gonna take somebody some sweet potato pie and some collard greens and tell her, "How you doing, baby?"
I did tell you I'm from New York, though, right? I definitely did tell you that, right? I also have 3 brothers, and all of them have a criminal past like you. Well, not all of them. Baby brother was in the army, but all had a criminal past.
Hey, Wanda know how to make them yams, nigga. She know how to make them.
That's why I got quiet on you, because I went in there to cook my dinner. Yes, so but
Wanda coming over there with that sweet potato pie. And
I'm definitely not doing that. I'm more so like man of tomorrow. I'm sticking to my community. I'm not crossing over.
Yeah.
So somebody
cross streets over here.
Let's be clear. Let's be clear. If somebody moves into your community with a background, you're going to bring them some ham hocks and some
Not at all. Not at all.
No. You don't get the welcoming committee, but for very specific instances, and that's just one of them.
So you're not going to give them some hot water cornbread and grits.
Not at all.
No.
What you gonna tell them? Fuck you.
Maybe the grits. Like if
you don't even know these people are moving in half the time. Man, like, dude, everybody own houses around here, man. You don't know who's moving in.
No, you don't know about the guy. I'm talking about the guy who they informed you on your credit report that has a background, and you're gonna go over and introduce yourself as community.
Yeah. Everybody's going over, man.
Doing that. Having that pedo background, right? that could cross over to the R background. So Walter's not doing that. Walter's definitely crossing on the other side of the street.
Yeah, Wanda's going to bring up some pig feet.
Not at all. Walter's not going to entice him at all.
Nah.
Definitely not giving him a good meal to make him think, oh, let me go knock on her door with some shit like that.
Wanda going to bring him some pig feet and mustard greens.
I don't even eat it. You would never catch a pig feet up in the house.
What, you Islam? You Muslim now?
No, I just don't eat pig feet. I can't. I gotta be Muslim to not eat pig feet. No, just don't eat pig feet.
Well, I'm a Southern man, so we eat pickle pig feet down here. Yeah, so
that's what I'm talking about. Stay black.
Yeah.
I'm saying,
I mean, it's not everybody's thing. It's not everybody's thing. It's just something that I grew up on, and
that's normally a country thing. I was born and raised in the city.
Me too. Not love pig feet. Get the fuck out of here.
What city was you born and raised? Like, is it more close to the country, or like I was born and raised in New York City, so like it's a little different, or whatever. No,
it's not. You just got a different accent.
Really? Well, no.
Thanks for having me on.
I know it's different.
Let me get up out of here. All right.
Things you allow.
All right.
Y'all have a nice one. Have a nice one, miss. Nice to meet you. Nice to talk to you again, Rufus, and just have a nice one.
Peace.
I'll be back to chastise you some more. You come back.
Hey, y'all, support the channel, y'all. Hit the cash app.
Hit the cash app. Support the show.
Hit the cash app.
Support the show.
Hit the PayPal.
And Wanda might send you some pig feet.
Lies. Wanda's not gonna sit there and hurt you like that.
Well, pig feet is good for you, girl.
Who said that?
Man, pig feet is the bomb. It makes you your chest hair grow.
It makes your chest hair grow?
Yeah.
Well, that's not something I'm looking for it to grow. So
Wanda, you don't like, okay, do you like chitlins?
No.
Do you like
where's pork concerned, it is only bacon. That's the only that's as far as I go with, I guess. Like, no, I do like hard salami. But that's kind of as far as it goes.
You ain't going to pork chops?
Nah, that's too much pork for me. Wait, I do eat a panini though. A panini maybe twice a year.
That's pork shoulder.
Yeah. Well, I'm sorry. I like to sound a little Spanish. You know, I'm from New York City. We multicultural around here. So yeah, a little panini.
I love me some pork chops, boy. Woof. Pork shoulder. Only thing I don't like about
when you cook it, that top part become a crackling.
Well, you got to know how to do it, though. This is why I say panini and not pork shoulder, okay? This is the reason why. I learned how to cook that. Even though my mom, she used to cook it, but I really learned how to cook that from my college Puerto Rican best friend or Dominican best friend. So,
do you like pinto beans?
I can take it. I'm not too bad with it.
What's these questions?
You know what's these questions? I'm scared that I'm about to stop answering them because I told you he always made me feel like I have the right to remain silent because he's got to do some type of credit check. Like, do you know a Wanda from New York that eat pinto beans and don't eat pig feet? Like, I don't know.
Yeah, and when it comes to beans, I'm more of a black eyed pea or northern.
I like both of those too.
Not if you don't like mustard greens.
I prefer a blend.
Blend?
I'll do a collard mixed with some with mustard.
Okay.
I like all kind of greens, so I don't really care. But I like to blend them up.
You mean blend, not blend, but I thought you said blend at first.
No, BLEND.
Okay, blend. Okay.
Yeah. So I'll sometimes even throw some kale in there, some spinach.
Okay.
Well, I love me some spinach. I love some spinach.
I love spinach.
I cook it in a smoked turkey leg or some smoked turkey thigh.
Okay.
You cook that till it fall off the bone, take them bones out of there, and then you
your bell peppers, your onions, your garlic. I use better than bouillon or that powder bouillon, and cook them till they soft.
Okay. Got to use the beef stock in it. Oh, that. Well,
And
okay.
that pot liquor be great.
I like ham hocks.
Ham hock, the meat is funny to get off the bone.
You like ham hocks by itself, or ham hocks like in collard green or something?
Both.
Oh, that
So
meat
you
gotta
so
be for
you're
only vegetables. That meat type of meat gotta be for only vegetables. For me.
like, I mean, when your money is funny, you can get a whole lot of like pork loin, a big old hunk of meat, and just cut it into chops or do something else with it. But yeah, I don't really do the pork. I eat more ground turkey and mostly ground turkey and chicken.
Mm.
Not too much beef, not too much pork. Only time that happens is like if I have a link or something.
That must sound good.
Yeah, I'm over here making meatloaf, yellow rice, and peas right now. So I'm going to church tomorrow. So when I come back, I'll do like some cornbread or something to go with it. It's gonna be for today and tomorrow, if you choose.
Man.
I like.
And then the thing with the that shoulder, that panine, it fall off the bone and break it down.
Oh, and make a sandwich.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, I love it like that. Make my own little relish type. Oh, yes, I do.
Yeah.
I want to
That's
taste.
it's only like twice a year though. It's not a
It's
panini
not
is not something that
a
happens once a month or something like that. Not here.
Do you like? Have you ever tasted shark?
No. What is that?
Shark?
Oh, shark. Okay, I didn't understand what you said. And no, still. No.
I'm interested to taste that.
No, salmon, lobster, shrimp, like stuff like that. I'm not even too much of a whitey eater. Like red snapper, yeah.
Man, you know what? That D4DV case, right? This shit from the Carmelo Anthony case to the D4VD case, I just don't like when people jump to conclusion without hearing all the facts. People are just too trusting and too judgmental, man. And then they talk about they want to build a community, but y'all can't even let a man get a fair trial.
Okay, I can understand why. Okay, because you did say something earlier that women use, like, yeah, because you women, that's exactly what you said. You women are the most judgmental of them all.
Yeah,
I can see why you would say that for most women, again. But again, I expressed and I told you my brothers, they've been in and out that little penal system. So I've become more less judgmental or whatever. Like to let it play out. Let's see how are they found guilty or what? Like let's not just judge automatically. So I've become more lenient in that sense. And I think sometimes that's just because I was on the other side of the law where meaning like, I was adjacent, not that I was, like I wasn't a you, but I was adjacent to the other side of the law to wanting my brothers to get a fair trial, even though I knew that they was guilty. But it's all about what America promises, the fair trial.
I just think, let's hear all the facts. That's it. That's all I care about. Like, if he's guilty, do the crime. I did my time, so you got to do your time now. But
listen, now that it's done and over, I can speak about I witnessed my younger brother. He sat here and he robbed somebody that grew up. We grew up in the same neighborhood. My younger brother had a birthmark on the side of his face. And it was like a lighter version, like we're dark skin, so it was a lighter version. A telltale, right?
Yeah.
When he took it to trial, he had an ATB lawyer, right? And I could never forget this lawyer name. His name was Stephen Saliba. He did not come with like a suitcase with all the folders and that. He used to come to court with just one book that he was reading, right? And just come to court. Now, my brother had got a little, belligerent with him. He came out of there and he came and told us, like, listen, I'm going to let him sit for a while. This is what he told me. I'm going to let him sit for a while. He's going to get off, but I'm going to let him sit for a while because he talked to me XYZ. So I'm going to let him sit for a while. So he let a couple of months and he sat. My brother robbed this boy. I had the stuff I had the stuff in my house, the credit cards and everything. My brother robbed this boy. But he had a trial by jury, right? And because the boy said the wrong color shirt, that lawyer got my brother off. The boy knew my brother's name, address, the birthmark that I just told you, and everything. So I witnessed that, and that changed my whole mind about things. You know what I mean? Like a decent lawyer, right? And the ATB lawyer is not a paid lawyer or whatever. But a decent lawyer can get a criminal off.
Yeah, they're probably friends with the judge. They split up whatever money you get. $15,000 retainer, probably another 15, depending on what it is. They just split it up. They don't care about crime like that.
I do agree that sometimes some people can catch good breaks who are guilty, but still, man, as long as the trial is fair, that means all the evidence is laid out. The jury gets to hear both sides of the story and make a decision. That's fair.
Well, and that's what I mean. Was it fair? Well, I knew that he did it, but it was to the part like, okay, how do I get these credit cards and stuff out my house without jeopardizing his freedom or whatever? Because at that time I didn't know about the jeopardy, the double jeopardy or whatever. So it was, he did it. Like he ultimately he did it, and the jury found him not guilty. And he had a great lawyer. And like I said, he wasn't the typical lawyer with the briefcase and all. He came with a book that he used to read, and he used to just walk. He used to have his suit. And I think the trial went for maybe like 4 or 5 months. It dragged out, but he dragged out the last couple of months because of my brother being belligerent to him. Like, I'm sure we didn't get to hear what he said, but I'm sure there wasn't no, gospel songs or anything or prayers that he said to him. And he got off. So, and he had priors. That's the other part. He had priors. So I still believe a good lawyer, the right money, but in this case, it was just a good lawyer, but the right money. And I think we was allowed that because both my parents worked for the city, that type of lawyer. But a good lawyer and the right money, you can walk from almost anything.
Yeah. And yeah, that's true. Because sometimes it's not about if you get caught, it's about what the prosecutor can prove. If they don't have all the pieces that they can prove beyond a reasonable doubt, then yeah, the case can be beat. But if you're caught red-handed or there's a lot of overwhelming evidence, a great lawyer know how good he is can't get you off, right? There are people lost, a lot of big cases with great lawyers, right? So, but my point is, long I just don't like when police be planting evidence. I don't like when people make preconceived
judgments before they hear all the facts. At least, I mean, it's just to me, especially when it's black people, right?
You notice those type of people are not the people that ever sit on juries, right?
Yeah, that's true.
So, I mean, that just tells you the type of caliber. I've been a juror. So that just tells you the type of caliber that those people are. So, of course, you know what I mean? Not to take anything away from it, it could be something that touches them. Or really like, my parent got killed or my brother got killed or whatever. Like, and they feel their type of way. They have preconceived notions. So it's what? It's not. It was guilty before, and what was Jay-Z and R. Kelly song?
Not guilty. You got to feel me.
Yeah, that was the lyrics, but the name of it is what? Guilty Before Innocent, something like that. It was the name of the song.
Innocent until proven guilty. Innocent until proven guilty.
Nah, innocent until proven guilty is the right part, but that's not the way Jay-Z made his song. The name of the song was something guilty. I don't feel like getting on the computer, especially like I'm still in cooking mode. I don't like to touch other things when I'm cooking. So, yeah.
And my keypad is messed up. And I'm not going to be able to get another one when y'all just watch and don't support the channel. Hit the Cash App or the PayPal. Y'all say, Nightish do a show. Nightish do a show. I do a show, and I be here for some decent amount of time. Y'all act a little like y'all didn't want to see it.
And you was on the panel last night, right?
Yeah, I was on
And then you tried to come on today, but I think you fell asleep earlier, right?
Yeah, I did the show earlier, and I fell asleep around about the time it was ending because I was up too long. I'm gonna stop trying to do that. I'm just gonna, narrow it down to one show. Probably be back on my regular time.
Wanda, why did you go help Nightish yesterday?
Last night, I fell asleep.
Help what? Help what?
Wait, the other night, no, but the other night, it wasn't last night that. It was the night before with Rose and Summer and stuff.
What?
He didn't need no help. Nightish was on fire that night. He was up.
Them girls was trying to tear Nightish's head off.
He did not fall asleep. They tried, but Nightish didn't let him. That was a victory for you, Nightish. I was over here like, oh wow, he didn't fall asleep. He didn't wake back up. Like, you didn't do none of your normal stuff. It was like you was just ready. You had them bullets loaded, like ready to go. But he made a lot of sense. You can't I don't know. I'm not
I don't think they want answers though. I don't think they want answers. I don't think they want answers.
But you put it out so clearly. How can you made it so clear, Nightish? Like I said, I don't know what you was on that night. That night you was on. So you made it so clear. So what was the pushback? I don't know what the pushback be. Like, and then sometimes I think the pushback is younger people feel like, oh, he don't know what he's talking about. He's not talking about nowadays or this, that, and the other. But nowadays was yesterday's. People just really don't understand that. Y'all just doing it differently. And in all honesty, you're doing it stupidly.
But I think the pushback was the women were saying that they're the leaders and that they feel like men are falling short.
They said I was old.
Right. They said that's what I'm saying, because it's coming from Nightish that he's older. They feel like he has no say so. Or whatever. He has no idea what's going on out here in the real world. But see, that's the point that I'm trying to make plain. He was older. There was things that was done years ago that y'all doing now, but you're just doing it stupidly.
Yeah.
And they partially are correct that life has evolved since Nightish, because Nightish was married for many years, so he was cut off from a lot of things that have evolved.
So you mean to tell me that all this contraception, nobody can use that. All this knowing where you at, meaning don't get so drunk that you don't know where you at and you do something irresponsible. That doesn't apply to that. You mean when this woman is trying to tell me in the 90s that there was no black male leadership when you had Cosby as America's dad, you had Charles Dutton in the TV show Rock, you had Tavis Davis, you had Tony Brown's Journal, you had Farrakhan on the march, you had Khalid Muhammad on the march. What do they mean by it wasn't no leadership? That's what Summer kept trying to say.
Because the women were running the show then.
Was there no male leadership though? Did you not see men in prominence, in power?
No. I'm talking about Ruthless. Where? You talking about there was no male leadership?
Yeah, because what the women are speaking to is the relationship dynamic, right?
They were talking about the community and the state of things. And I told them I think what it is individualism.
That's exactly what it is.
And when they talk about a community, they're talking about women and children. They display that on Fox Soul. They display that over and over again. Whenever you start talking about the community, they are talking about the women and children. They are not talking about the men. The men are just utility. You just fueling it.
And that's why the women said there's no leadership, because they were the leaders.
Well, the older women used to have that relationship with men so that they could have the funds and the so-called community they said don't exist. So now that the men and the women aren't together, and they had to come together all to talk about the reason why we relate to Megan is because we've all been cheated on, and this is what the men do. Women cheat too. So that can't be the reason. And it's only like a 7% difference.
So I think to your point.
But Night is that 7%. I'm sorry, women is not telling you that they cheated too. Okay, so they're not. We're not taking this doing a survey like, yes, I've cheated before. Yes, yeah, me too. No, real cheaters is not going to sit there. Women, especially women, they're taking that to their grave.
Yeah.
So that's them stats is not correct. It's probably either or, but I'm a woman, so I'm gonna speak more for the women. They're taking that to the grave.
Facts.
So that's the thing. Stop talking about a community and stop talking about you looking for leaders, because that's what the other thing they were saying. You're not thinking about no community and you're not looking for no leaders. And the reason why is them people up there said that night, you know, you're a person that follows a faith, and you're messing with people that's in your faith community, and you can't you know all these nice guys, but just not one of them is nice enough for you to settle down with.
I don't.
And that's what they literally be saying. We know all these nice guys, all these dudes with money, all this blah, 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 blah. But we just can't seem to settle down with nobody or have children or function as a community. We all got to be very individualistic.
First of all, Night, when you and your wife, when you met your wife, right, the very beginning, this is where they got it all messed up. And I'm explaining to you. When you met your wife for the first time, did you approach her or did she approach you?
When I met my wife, I was 14 and she was 12.
Okay, I don't care about that. Did you approach her or did she approach you?
I approached her.
Right.
I approached all the women I've ever been involved.
Okay, but see, that's first of all, leaders, you can't find leaders when you're looking for leaders. You're looking for leaders. You're doing the wrong thing. That's first of all, your whole concept is messed up. They find you. A leader finds you. A leader picks you.
So the dudes find them and they find all kind of stuff wrong with them. So they've kicked one leader after the next away.
Well,
that's what they literally say.
Well, like again, you can't expect change, right? If you keep doing the same thing. This is why I tell women on my you're the red flag. You're let's just be honest. Let's take some accountability. You're the problem.
And they will definitely go against you.
Well, I don't care about that. One thing, my leader, right? My bills are paid, right? Not by them. I'm not part of a sisterhood, first off, because I ain't have no sisters. I don't know how to be part of a sisterhood. Or I'm looking to be liked or anything like that. That doesn't pay my bills. That doesn't, rock me to sleep at night. So I don't care about that. But what I will do is speak the truth anytime I get the chance. And if it ruffles some feathers, it ruffles.
I just think money corrupted the black community, and the women chose independence over family. Simple.
But you can't see the thing about that when you say that, you can't say like, okay, they chose independence over family, right? You can't choose both. It don't make sense. You can't choose money over family. How does that ideology work?
It doesn't work. It's bad. But when people are delusional and they see that they can have these trinkly things that don't make them happy, but they think it makes them happy. It's all an illusion of happiness, right? We understand that people. It's called "Don't Go Chasing Waterfalls." Ain't that a song?
Yeah,
TLC.
Yeah, TLC. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, a lot of women chase waterfalls. They do. They chase the idea of this makes me happier, not being satisfied with their current condition, even though they have everything they need. And this is the downfall of the black family.
This is sad. Like it's really sad that this is the type of society that we're in now. This is sad that you want to be leaders when you was never equipped to be a leader. God didn't equip women to be a leader. So
women was the leader from the very beginning, even though you're right. Because Eve, she partook of the fruit and then she gave to her husband, he did eat, right?
Right.
So
but God didn't equip, like I said, God didn't equip women to be the leader.
But he didn't equip women to follow men either, though, right? Eve did what she wanted to do. She didn't even consult Adam. Hey, Adam, this stranger talking to me. Can you come? Maybe you can help. No, she just had a conversation. Then she made the call in her whole mind what she thought was best for her. And she said, I'm going to do this because I think this will improve me. And this is in 2026, self-love is the growing and most fundamental ideology amongst women.
I'm not concerned about none of that shit. All I want is a steady job and training to go to the next steady job and keep the things I have. It's about, to me, obtaining and maintaining. All that other shit is for the birds. And all that stuff about, well, women have mood swings and is she going to be in there interrupting you and doing this and that? Nah, adult people know how to be adults with each other. The stuff I be hearing people say sound like shit teenagers be dealing with.
But that's the mindset, though. That's where the mindset is.
Well, Nidus is one of the guys who's completed a lot of things in his life, so he can. But most men don't think like Nidus, right? They want and they believe that women is the backbone of their life, and they need that. And women are dog walking them for that. They're taking advantage of that. Men, oh baby, I need you. Please come back to the house.
But Nidus is at a different level in his life now. He already had the he already had the children and things like that. So I didn't say he can't. I didn't say that's what you're saying.
Right now it's about companionship. It ain't about having no more kids.
Right. So he already established and did the other stuff. So that's different. But we're talking about women in their 30s, right? Maybe late 20s. I don't know. I want to say 30s. The panel is mostly like 30s, right? 40s.
Yeah.
Year-old woman or whatever. We're talking about these women that's already, working, right? They have children already, right? Yep. And the minds that voice is louder than mine. Those voices are louder than mine. You understand? I may be looked at as a pick me or a mammy or whatever. Y'all get so many new terms I don't even know. But I'm not a pick me. I've been picked. I've been chosen a long time ago. You understand? So I'm not a pick me. I don't need to say anything to get picked. Been there, done that type stuff, right?
in your position now, if women, when you were to tell women your situation, they would call you a slave. They would say, "Oh yeah, you."
What up,
Slave.
Romeo?
Oh yeah,
Call
you're
you a
right.
man.
I gotta make sure this meatloaf not burning. I'm a slave. You're right. 'Cause I don't want to eat burnt.
You
I don't want
really-
to eat burnt meatloafs.
Hey, what's that girl? Hey, what's that girl? Cooking with Kaya, right? They canceled her because she came out with Cooking with Kaya, and a lot of guys were, sending subliminal messages, say, "Hey, this is how I want my woman to be. I want her to be like that." And they was like, "That bitch."
Okay, but look, there's somebody. There's a gay. These gay is a gay couple. I forget their name. Eric and somebody. CJ, right? He said he cooks for his man. This is gay now, right? He got a whole channel about him cooking for his man. If you could go look it up. Why we can't do that? What's the matter with cooking for your man? I'm gonna eat anyway, so eating is something I'm going to do.
These arguments are just BS arguments.
But the women are saying they don't think men deserve it.
Buy food for yourself anyway. You adding a little bit more to what you already cooking or already buying. Is all the things they talk about don't even exist. My grandmother used to wash clothes in a bucket with a washboard, hang clothes out on a clothesline with clothespins. They used to have cloth diapers that you washed them and you hung them out. You have a washing machine and a dryer now. You have a microwave now. They have pre-made meals now. They have DoorDash. It has never been easier ever to do anything. You got air fryers. You got all kind of things that make things very easy for you. So when they talk about working, what work?
And men and women don't even think men deserve that. Listen, I had a conversation with a woman, Zyrak. She comes on my channel.
I know Zyrak. She be on with Ken.
Yeah,
right?
and she's a stay-at-home mom. Her husband pays all her bills, and I told her, I asked her, said, "Why don't you run the bath water for your husband and get a nice outfit for Victoria's Secret, twerk on him?" She said, "Hell no, he don't deserve that." I'm like, "That's free. It don't cost you nothing." She won't do it to save her life because she thinks he doesn't deserve it. Even though he's paying all the bills, even though she is got everything she needs, she does not want to go above and beyond for him because he doesn't think she deserves it. He deserves it. So women don't want to even microwave food.
You believe her?
Hell yeah. Wow, it's crazy.
For some reason, I think she's trolling him. I don't believe that. I don't believe that about Zyrak.
She told me she is a stay-at-home mom.
Why?
Yeah, I know she's a stay-at-home mom, but to say that she won't run that bath water and all that.
She won't do it. I listen, listen. There's several women I had these conversations with. They said, one woman said she won't even touch the bath knob for that nigga. Right? She said she won't even turn a knob. So women, the things they receive from their men or their husbands,
you take back.
Yeah, they think they deserve. They think they deserve everything that man giving them. So she doesn't need the price of him being with her exclusive is what he's paying for. Anything other than extra, she says he does not deserve it.
I'm talking to you, Rufus. You take baths?
No, I take showers, but sometimes I take a bath.
Yeah, who's running? Who's taking baths?
Sometimes every now and then you want to, because sometimes like
I mean, there are people that still take baths. My husband actually loves the bath.
I do not want to sit in a soup of filth.
You do know you can shower before a bath and shower after a bath, right?
Yeah, I do know that. That's just extra work.
But a bath is for like relaxation.
It's a form of relaxation. It's like a sauna.
I haven't been in one of them in forever either.
So, yeah, every now and then, if I'm feeling tense, I run a hot bath water.
So you take a bath every day because you gotta feel tense because you be making other people tense.
What up, Romello?
No, I take a bath once a month, twice a month, sometimes. I'm a pretty calm guy. I don't get tense very much. I do make other people tense mostly because men, they can't live without y'all. The men, hey, the women are winning, man. These dudes, man, these dudes worship the ground y'all walk on. So y'all got it good. I don't know why y'all complaining so much.
They saying you men are dangerous.
Huh?
Can't be around them. Men are dangerous.
Man, I had a homegirl who's fighting
when this young man slammed this girl right here.
And now,
when that dude took out all them kids the other day, it's amazing how they transition from that dude taking out all them kids over to getting cheated on.
Let me send you something real quick on your thing. So women are dangerous too. Let me show you. I'm gonna send you something.
I know they are, but that's not what they're talking about in this space. When you talk about the DWE, the whole conversation is about how men need to be doing better.
But what I'm saying is women, I got a homegirl right now who's fighting 25 to life, who decapitated her man's head just because she wanted to sacrifice it to her God.
You have a friend fighting 25 to life doing what? I'm sorry, I was washing dishes.
Yeah, she's I met her at a barbecue a long time ago. She had a boyfriend, and I guess she practiced witchcraft or something. So one day, I guess he spiked his drink or something, and when she decapitated his head, cut his head off, and sacrificed it to her God. And then she ran to Mexico, and then they went to Mexico and got her, and now she's standing trial for first-degree homicide and special allegations with the weapon she used. She used some, I guess, because for you to decapitate, you have to have a special weapon.
Let me see. Let's do one more commercial break because we know.
And if I show you a picture, you would never. Ain't no way in the world you say this girl would do something like. Man, she looked like the sweet.
Well, you don't have to look crazy to do these things.
Exactly.
But my point is, when women say men are dangerous, women are dangerous too. They be deleting.
Well, I think they need to change it to ruthless, no dangerous women. I'm wondering what barbecue did you go to? Like the meeting of what, the criminals or something, or and this is the people that you're around? Ruthless?
This girl, we just a fool. We just cool. She decapitated her man. She's a witch. She got, there's a lot of witchcraft going on there. A lot of black magic, right? A lot of devil worshiping going on. So with that and that type of religion, there's a lot of sacrifices for fame and money and stuff like that. And some of the requirements is human sacrifice or kids even.
Let me hit this button.
Must be this money.
Get the money. Get the money. Oh, don't forget the money.
Yeah, where the cash at? Where the cash at?
You think you gonna pay?
I need a dollar, that's what I need.
Hello, bro. I'm trying to get the money. Talk to me about money.
Where is the money?
We need our money.
Don't you think it's about time you gave me my money?
Support the situation. Is money is love.
You could donate on PayPal now, and you can donate on the Cash App.
Thank you very much. All right.
Yeah, support the channel, y'all.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yeah, there's women, and I could name you a whole bunch more cases. Whole bunch more women to get you jacked and kidnapped.
Yeah, I know about all of that.
Yeah, women are dangerous, man. Don't get it twisted, man. Don't let that. Man, I don't know why.
What channel do you see on here talking about dangerous women?
Nobody.
In this space we in, where we hearing from Sharon Bracey channel, and most of these channel is about what dudes are doing.
Yep. And I went on Sharon and we had this conversation, and he had to gracefully bow out. The women out here will delete you, man, for that money. Don't get it twisted. They're dangerous. You got to be careful these days, men and women.
I believe men do have the capacity to be dangerous. All men know. All men know.
Women got the capacity to be dangerous too. Some women.
Listen, and you're right about that.
Oh, I know I'm right about it.
I said you're right about that.
It's just not being talked about.
It's just not right. It's just not being talked about. Just like you going around to these charities of criminals and giving out baskets of bread and stuff. That's not being talked about because who wants to hear that?
even though this is so-called the manosphere, on every one of these panels, there's a few women that get up there, and it gets established pretty quickly that the men are bad, the men are dangerous. They're tired of hearing because this is what they'll say the red pill and the manosphere is just dudes crying.
He's sassy.
Yeah, I heard some you seen it was Fantasy Girl or Fantasy Island Girl, something like that.
Yeah.
With Ella yesterday. She said that to him. Right? She said that to him.
Everybody. They say that to Fantastic. They say that to Illa. They say it to a Black Man Unfiltered. If you're not talking like
yeah, they said it to Fantastic when I watched him today, I think on DJ Hamp today.
Yeah. It's always going to be somebody there for that because they think, even though the statistics and whatever else, even though they want to talk about, the women way back in the day that went to Freaknik. Well, Mocha Effects is a traveling Freaknik. And every time you turn around, it's not just a woman. It's like the rodeo has to have a dress code now. And then people's like, well, the white women used to be out there naked. The white women don't have y'all bodies. A white woman wore that green dress before J-Lo wore it. Nobody cared. She didn't have no shape. They're like a hanger. She had the same green dress on, but when J-Lo put it on, it was like, oh, why? Because hips and behind and breasts. And then y'all got the pants that either come halfway down your behind, or you got got them cut off where the bottom of your cheeks is out. I mean, and who is that for?
Well, it can't be for the dangerous men, right? It can't be for them, right?
That's what I'm saying. Who is that for?
But you got a multi-million-dollar stripper industry, and then you got Figueroa, girls on Figueroa getting to it. Yeah, they don't care. They're hopping in that car, right? And the strip club, they hopping them. So I think women are just saying things to build themselves up to keep men beneath them.
Whatever it is, it's they sticking to it. They standing on it.
Yeah, that is their crime to supremacy. Make the man look violent and dangerous while everybody underestimates them, while they take all the money and delete people.
I mean,
there we go to it, the extremes.
Right. Like all the time. Like all the time.
That's not the extreme. No, that's facts. Women want to run the show. They want men out the way. They want a matriarchy. That's not extreme. That's very normal and common. Listen, if women had the power and strength of men, we would be in an all-out physical warfare right now. I guarantee you. Guaranteed. They just don't have the physical strength, so their power comes from what? Manipulation. And how they manipulate? Men are bad. I'll be the bear. I'll be in the forest. I'm gonna be with the bear. Men are evil, but we're good, right? We're good. Oh, well, what about that woman that did the guy? Oh, well, that's not all women, right? That's the first thing you want to. But as soon as they talk about men, all you men are dangerous, and we'd rather be with a bear. We feel safer with a bear. Because what women are doing is degrading the quality of men down so that they can build their ideology of them being on top of the world. Women are the new slave masters. Simple.
You said the new. I was told that they've been slave masters.
They've been that, but they're growing at an all-time rate right now, even more so. Now it's that men will be going back on the plantation.
Are you a slave master, Wanda?
Please, no.
Are your girlfriends slave masters?
I don't have like my one girlfriend, she passed away. So I don't have girlfriends. Like I got church affiliates. I got
Are they slave masters?
No. No.
So what? Well, let me help you out, Nighties. Most women run the household, and they run the man. Period.
How?
Her way. Happy wife, happy life. Come on, man. Happy wife, happy life. That is
why wouldn't you want to make your wife happy though?
Like he just take things and like
but happy wife, happy life doesn't mean you don't want her to be happy.
what it's saying is, even if she's wrong, she's right, and if she's right, she's
no.
right.
If you're wrong, you're wrong.
Right. Like
But
who wants to live in an environment that I'm wrong, but I'm right?
That's the wife, happy life.
Not well, it's actually not. I'm actually the wife that I like when my husband put me in my place. I like that. Nah, that's not right. You did this wrong or whatever.
But most
It's the
women
way
aren't
he
on
does
the
it.
same. Listen, Wanda. The average man cannot walk in his house barking orders.
Why are you barking orders instead of
right.
just giving?
Because you're a leader.
A leader don't gotta bark. You're not in the army. What are you? It's not basic training.
No. I'm a leader, and if I want to be assertive and direct in how I'm giving orders, then that's what leaders do. Leaders do not. Now, I'm not saying all the time I bark orders. Sometimes I just have conversations and that, but sometimes I want to come in and say, look, this is the direction this family's going. We're changing up. I need you to do this over here, this, that. The kids, you got to go this. And I'm barking orders because this is what I want to do as a leader.
But you don't have to bark. Like, why you can't articulate without barking?
No, I'm not articulating. I'm telling you, I'm articulating in a leadership fashion, right?
Okay, so in the leadership, that's fine. But the way you came in, like, I'm coming in the door, like, lady, get down now. Then it, like you
You've been having a conversation up here with him right now. He likes to ruffle feathers.
No. It's just this is why men are better followers, right? Because when you're in the military and that lieutenant comes in bark order, you get in line, or they're kicking you out the military. As though, well, let's talk to you. Let's tell no. They said this is your command. Here's your orders. Handle that, right? Men understand leadership and being followers. That the leader gives, we are to comply or deal with consequences. So when a leader steps in position, his job is to sometimes articulate a little bit more the steps or whatever. But there's times after he articulates them steps to you, is to now give an order to go do them steps, right? If he says, go do this, he don't got to sit there and explain to you again because he already did that for you the first time. So when he says, go do this at this time, you're in compliance. That's how leadership goes. Now, women don't want that. Women don't want their man to tell them or talk to them like that because they feel superior or equal.
Mm-hmm.
This is wow. What happened to all the supporters? Where y'all at? We're probably not even gonna go to 6 hours a day. We've been here 4.5 hours, and only no chasers hit the support. That's crazy. There must be some fight going on somewhere, an argument or something that everybody's enthralled with.
Probably, yeah, because I think Fatty and them probably are on now. I think I've seen something at 5 o'clock.
Let me see. Yeah.
How many? I can't see the viewers. How many viewers you got watching?
12 now. Yeah. Well, we gave y'all 4.5 hours. Hopefully y'all enjoyed the show. I think it was a good conversation. I think it was a good show.
Yeah.
It was supposed to be about the divine feminine, and I think that Rufus have explained that really well, that the women run everything.
Period. Right. Happy wife. Happy wife. When you say happy wife, happy life,
Happy
right?
life. Yeah.
Yep. Happy wife, happy life. That's what it is. If you want it to last a good amount of time, if you try to be assertive and tell her what to do, she's leaving you.
But that's the thing. What is there so much to do? I keep hearing about saving all this other stuff. What is there so much to do?
We might not want you to go to girl trips. We might not want you to get lashes. We might not want you to be combative every time we have a conversation.
And we've had this conversation before. A lot of these people be talking about dreams and fantasies and whatever else, ain't been on one vacation, had probably left the state. So they just telling you all this stuff to see if you bite. And then as far as the lashes and all this stuff, they say when you find a wife, that means she's already not wearing lashes. She already is natural. What's she gonna get with me now? All of a sudden, she gonna stop being a person I've seen over time that doesn't wear lashes, that probably got sister locks and everything else. Now all of a sudden, when she get with me, she's gonna flip a switch. No, when you find somebody that's already, it's people that I see around that are already what I like. And if they are wearing makeup, I can't tell because it's not over exaggerated. And the makeup, when I hear people talking about makeup, I'm thinking they're talking about cake.
Me too.
You just covered in makeup. You've got a concealer and a foundation.
Well, he's
and a lip.
in
That ain't a
Cali.
whole lot of makeup.
Happens, right? In Cali, that's basically it's cake throwing, right?
I don't see a lot of them. I hear about it, but I don't see a lot of these cake throwing makeup people.
When I visited, I seen a lot of cake. I seen a lot of cake throwing.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying.
A couple of years,
when
but
I see it. Those people I avoid. If I see you got, spider legs on the end of your eyelashes, I can avoid that. I'm not gonna see you got all the things I don't like going on with you and then approach you. I'm gonna ignore you. But now and then with the wigs and the weaves, if it's not your hair up, I don't mind you be a different woman for me every now and then. Cool. Go ahead and change the hairstyle. So I don't have all these problems that other people have.
Yeah, because you're single.
I don't think Ruthless is having this problem.
No,
I think he likes the wigs and the weaves and the eyelashes. I think Ruthless is that type of man.
I don't like the lashes.
You don't like them extra long, probably.
I don't like
right?
them. I just don't like them extra long. I don't speak on it though because that's their life. But I typically, long as the body's intact and we have a good time together as a dessert, we Gucci.
But they can't drive your car or come to your house, right?
Yeah, I don't care about what she's going through. I don't care about her day. I don't want to hear about her family. I don't care about her favorite color. All I want to do is enjoy this dessert and move on to the next.
So you're part of the destruction of families, Ruthless.
No. Women are destroying families.
No. You breaking hearts. Like you're the heartbreaker.
No, the women love it. These women.
They love the heartbreaker.
I'm not breaking hearts, right? The women are with this shit. They don't want to. A lot of these women don't want commitment. They want to be free. So I'm gonna say, be free, boo, and I'm free too. Now, because look, I have monogamous relationships, and the shit gets complicated every time. You women.
When the last time you had a monogamous relationship?
About 4 years ago. No, less than that. A year ago, and I had to get rid of her immediately. But
you had to get rid of her.
Yeah, because she that was crazy. But women, in my opinion, perform better with less responsibility.
What?
Yeah, they perform better with less responsibility. Because the moment you give a woman all these boundaries and expectations, she falls short. Because by nature, women are selfish and self-centered. They're going to put themselves first, and they're not going to reciprocate the things that you expect from them.
So he just got low expectations. So you just got low expectations. So a big booty and a smile does it for you every time.
Every fucking time. And you know what? Hey, I'm happy. And listen, I am completely, let me say this again. I am completely happy with this. I do not want this. I lived with women before. I've been in I have fiancés. And the one thing I understand, them experiences, in my opinion, helped me to become the man that I am today. And that is,
Wait. You said fiance. You didn't say a wife, right? You said a fiance.
You had a fiance, yeah.
So why didn't you make it to the altar or whatever?
Because I graduated to the School of Hard Knocks, right?
Oh,
I graduated to the jail cell. So that was the end of that, right? You can't expect women to ride with you, right? They're not gonna do it, right? They gonna put themselves first, and that was my first lesson right there, right? That women were gonna put herself first, even though when we were together, she had me committed monogamous and doing all this stuff and all these things.
So how long before did she leave you? How long were you in jail before she left you?
About good 6 months. By the time I hit the yard, she was gone. she was gone a little after trial. When they said guilty, she was packing her shit.
Y'all got any closing words?
Yeah, Nida. My meatloaf is gonna be good. I'm gonna go eat. It's been good talking to you. I don't know why Ruthless is my arch enemy, but it is what it is.
Yeah,
Well,
you get used to it.
Enjoy it.
Yeah, you get used to it.
I see that.
I'm gonna go on TikTok and ruffle some feathers.
Look at you. Are you gonna be on your channel? Can I watch? Are you gonna be on your channel or just on TikTok?
I'm gonna do a live probably. I'm gonna probably do a live on my channel probably at 5 o'clock.
5 p.m. because it's 6:52 my time. Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
it's
you're
over
in
here.
Cali. So okay, all right. You 3 hours, but different, right?
So that's an hour now.
Yeah.
Now.
Yeah. All right, Nidish.
All right, salute y'all.
All right, Nidish.
Yeah,
Wanda.
see you. Bye-bye.
Bye.